Well, it feels good to be back. I have to say, it feels great to be back um, with the American Truck Simulator. It's been a while since I played it, and we have plenty of states to drive around across the nation. Big thanks to Andrew, my member and friend and a supporter of a channel, Andrew Gudz, for making this happen. He pretty much sponsored 12 paid DLCs, 12 different states, including Iowa, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Texas, Wyoming, Washington State, Colorado State. So we got plenty of states to cross. Um, the first trip is going to be a trip from Iowa all the way down to Arizona. So my very first trip, it's Iowa all the way down to Arizona. So that's going to be my very first trip. It's going to be a long trip, but that's the whole point. Is starting early, 7:35 a.m. in the morning. We'll be driving a big truck, Big Mac truck, and I think I'm already ready to go. I'm ready to start. But first, let me get some coffee before I officially start. This will be in 4K, so if you guys have 4K TV, watch this in 4K. This is, of course, on PC. Native 4K, no upscaling, it's pure native 4K. Everything set to ultra. And it's going to be fun. I thought about maybe playing some Johnny Cash while we're driving. I might make some videos for my members, maybe playing Johnny Cash in the background. Obviously, I cannot do it here while live streaming because, if I was to play one single track of Johnny Cash, it would have been automatically, you know, demonetized, or even stream would be probably blocked in majority of places out there. So, but I might do something for the members. I might upload the videos, especially for the members with American Truck, having Johnny Cash play in the background, or I also might do something with a cyberpunk, play some music in the background, do some video editing, right? I might do that in the future. But for right now, we're streaming, obviously. We'll be talking a lot. It'll be a lot of talking, a lot of conversation. Um, and for those of you who haven't become a members yet, I'm telling you right now, I mean, you're missing out on being part of this community. Um, if you're interested, if you want to be part of this community, I can guarantee you that you will have a great time, that you will be respected, that you will enjoy your time being here, and you will have uninterrupted experience without any commercials. Unlike right now, you have to watch commercials every 6 minutes. For the life of me, I don't understand why would you want to do that. But for those of you who are genuine and really want to support the channel, um, I can guarantee you a great time here on this channel. So, having said that, let's go. It's time to continue. This is my Big Mac anthem. The big American truck. Big Mac. I see that they have updated a lot of things here in terms of graphics, in terms of user interface. American Truck Simulator has really come a long way. It's come a long way, for sure. All right, so we're starting from Iowa, all the way from Iowa, and then Nebraska. I mean, we'll be passing through a bunch of states, and then we'll finally make our destination down to Arizona. So this will be a long trip, for sure. Long trip.
Ready to roll.
All right, we are ready to roll, indeed. I'm ready to roll. I have to keep an eye on my fuel and make sure I take a break frequently. Okay. It's been a while. Man, it feels great. Feels great to be back in the saddle and drive the trucks. This looks amazing in 4K. Honestly, the detail is just top notch. Some people ask me, I remember people asking me this long time ago, is there any chance of this coming to a console?
Turn left.
I don't think so. I honestly don't think so.
Keep left and then turn left.
The reason I say I don't think so is
Turn
because their main focus has always been PC, because there's so much they can do with the PC version. With a console version, they're limited, right, to what they can do. And I think their focus has always been to keep upgrading this on the PC. And honestly, the PC is the best way to enjoy this, especially if you have the ultra-wide screen. Playing this on an ultra wide with a good racing wheel, this is a must have on a PC, and I think it'll always be PC. Like I said, it's been a while since I played this, but it feels great to be back. Again, big thanks to Andrew for making this happen. This will be a long trip, so I'll have to keep an eye on my fuel. I'll have to keep an eye on me taking frequent breaks, finding the rest areas.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Is that a construction? Looks like it. Look at these graphics, man. That looks amazing, dude. How much this game has improved. since 2016. Hold on.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
I can turn right. I don't think I have to wait for the signal light. I like how the keyboard is lit up when you use the signal light. That's pretty cool. So we're in Iowa, guys. Iowa looks beautiful. But we are at night, of course, currently.
Go straight on.
Alright, go straight on. Got it. Love the detail. Pretty good. Oh yeah, an early start, my friend. Got my coffee. Thanks to you, Andrew. I'm starting from Idaho, not Idaho, not the Idaho, the Iowa. From Iowa all the way to Arizona. It's a long trip. We'll have to go through Nebraska and some other states while we finally make our approach down to Arizona. And we're using a Big Mac. I figured why not start at Iowa, and I found a job, a quick job, from Iowa all the way down to Arizona, so it'll be a long trip, but worth it. I'll have to make a turn over here.
Keep left, and then exit left.
There we go. Good morning to you,
Exit
Andrew.
left.
Early morning. Hold on. It's amazing how much they have improved, Andrew. This game, each year, the improvements are just unbelievable. In terms of detail, I remember when this game first came out in 2016, and you look at it now, after all those years, man, it's just amazing what they have achieved. And just how much of effort and detail they put into these maps and trucks. It's truly remarkable. Yes, sir. Early morning, IRL, early morning coffee, my friend. Gotta have that coffee. Thanks to you. You know, I thought about playing some Johnny Cash, but I realized that the YouTube certainly would not allow that. I don't care about getting paid, monetized. The problem is they would block my stream. They would probably take down my stream. Because when it comes to Johnny Cash, you know, it's tricky. You know, it's Johnny Cash, so playing his music, man, it's like without the authorization, it's a no-no. Oh yeah, they put a lot of effort, man.
Keep left.
Oh yeah, the copy. No, it's not just the copyright. It's just it would be nobody would see this live stream. The live stream would be blocked worldwide if I was to play Johnny Cash, obviously. But I might do it for the members, for you guys. I might make a video where you guys can watch maybe a couple of hours of Johnny Cash, me listening to Johnny Cash while driving. You know, I might do something like that.
Keep left.
Or maybe you guys have recommendations of some other bands. You know. I personally think Johnny Cash is appropriate because, you know, it's trucking and it's in America. I mean, when you think about the American, you know, songwriters, you think Johnny Cash, you think Willie Nelson, you think, you know, Chris Christopherson, you know what I mean? And of course Elvis Presley, of course. Hey, Andrew, I have to ask you this question because people have asked me this question, and I think I said no because I don't think it'll happen. You know, me personally. A lot of people have asked me in the past, do I believe that American Truck Simulator will ever make its way onto a console? And I really don't believe that it will. Andrew, but what do you think? Do you think that American Truck Simulator will make its way onto a console ever? I personally don't think it will because of technical reasons. But what do you think? I personally would love to see it, but I don't think so. I really don't believe it will happen. Beautiful Iowa. Even at night, man. Looks beautiful. Yeah, I'm on the same boat. I feel the same way. Again, I would love to see it, you know. Why wouldn't I? I would love to play it on the PlayStation, of course. But I just don't think it will. Well, who knows? I could be wrong, you know. I could be wrong. I never thought I'd see Delta Force come to console, but here we go. Delta Force is coming to console, right? So I could be wrong, I don't know. But like you said, there's no indication, right, from the developers. Their focus, it's really not on a console. Honestly, and I'm sure you've seen the interviews, their focus, it's really on the PC. It's always been on the PC for how many years now, right? And I think that's what they really want to focus on. Bring out these states, bring out all the 50 states, right? Now once they bring out all the 50 states, I don't know, who knows, you know, once we have all the states completed, you know. We'll see. We'll see what happens after that, right? Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, the system requirements are demanding. I agree with you. Maybe PS6. Maybe PS6. There's probably a better possibility if maybe, like PlayStation 6. But for right now, yeah. And why would you want to play it on a console, right? The best experience is here on the PC, right? But then again, we'll see. Yeah, but most likely the next generation consoles, depending on how powerful the next gen consoles are, we'll have to wait and see what kind of power and juice they have. Hey Andrew, do you believe
Keep left.
after they finish all the 50 states, including Alaska and Hawaii, of course Florida, Carolinas, all these states, do you think we'll see Canada is there a possibility we might see Canada provinces? Like Alberta, Ontario, Quebec, British Columbia. Do you think there's any possibility that they might connect America and Canada all the way to Alaska? That would be a trip, dude. Think about it. If you travel from Miami all the way to Alaska, from Florida all the way to Alaska, dude, that would be the trip, from Alaska all the way to Florida.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Yo, that would be great, dude. That would be amazing.
Turn right.
PS5 Pro is getting a new update for the hardware. Nice. That's pretty good. Miami to Washington State somewhere. That's going to be amazing. Once they release to Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Louisiana's coming. Yo, man, you'll be able to drive all the way from Florida to Washington State. And that's going to be amazing. Currently we're in Iowa and I need to fill up some gas. I need to get some gas. I'm gonna pull up here. I need some fuel. I just like to have some fuel.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Keep right, and then continue straight
Before we
on.
continue,
Go straight on.
oh yeah, Euro Truck Simulator looks pretty good too. Don't forget about that. I also have a Euro Truck Simulator. Man, I need to add some countries, European countries in there as well. Oh, my bad. It's okay. We'll get fuel on somewhere else. We're still good. We'll get fuel somewhere else closer. We're good now. But, I gotta be honest, what PS5 Pro can do currently, it's pretty cool. With the RDNA 2X, 32 working groups. It's by far the best console right now that you can get in terms of capabilities currently, at the moment. And based on what you told me, based on what other people told me, it certainly is worth it. At the moment, currently in 2025, it's the most powerful console out there. At the moment. that we have currently on the market. But the most exciting is the RDNA 3. Remember, Mark Cerny said, all right, we're not going to talk about the RDNA 3. That's for the next generation. This is a mid-generation RDNA 2X. Let's wait for the PS6 to talk about the RDNA 3. And I think that's why he didn't want to talk about the RDNA 3, because let's face it, RDNA 3 is going to be reserved for PS6, PlayStation 6. And it was so obvious if you watch that interview with Digital Foundry with Oliver, when Oliver was interviewing Mark Cerny, it was clear that he doesn't want to talk about the RDNA 3 because he's saving that for PS6. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. You can't go wrong with the PS5 Pro. Currently, right now, as of July 19th, 2025, can't go wrong. Look at that airplane taking off, man. Wow. Look at all the scenery and detail. It's amazing. Wow, dude. I'm just waiting for my local GameStop to notify me once they have PS5 Pro in stock. I'm going to be trading in my other consoles and some other stuff that I have for the PS5 Pro. But right now I'm on a waiting list because they told me, man, that they haven't had any PS5 Pros in stock in a long time, because as soon as they get it, it sells out so quickly. Of course, I can walk into a Best Buy to buy one, but I don't have the money right now to be, people say, why don't you go into Best Buy? Yeah, sure. If I had the money, yeah, of course. I know it's available in Best Buy. I know you can get it in Walmart, but the problem is I don't have the money right now. So I'm kind of resorted to the GameStop. So I have to wait for the GameStop to get it because I want to trade in some stuff that I have. How much fuel do I have? Guys, this is Iowa. Welcome to Iowa. It's an early morning. We're in Iowa. It's 8 o'clock and 26 minutes. But actually here it's 8 o'clock and 8 minutes Saturday morning. Exactly, Andrew. But as soon as it becomes available on my local GameStop, oh yeah, dude, I have a bunch of stuff to trade in. Don't worry. As soon as it becomes available, I just have to wait, because it's selling out like crazy, dude. Because that's what people are doing. As soon as it becomes available, people go in there and they trade in their old PS5 and their old consoles. Especially if you have a GameStop Pro, they give you even more for your trade-in if you're a member of the GameStop Pro, which I am a member of the GameStop Pro. So right now it's just waiting. Just have to waiting period. Yeah. Look at all the detail. Wow. Oh, here comes the rain. How do I use the windshield wipers? I forgot. Oh man, I can't remember. Hold on. I just I need to see. I totally forgot. Options. Keys. Brake reverse. Wipers. It's P. I got it. Got it. It's all good. Well, what I like about the PlayStation is the fact that you can put 16 terabytes of SSD in there, bro. With 16 terabytes, how many games can you put actually with 16 terabytes? I know it's like a difficult question because it depends on what type of games, right? But you can put 60, right? Can you put 60 games? 60 games, right? You can put easily 60. I think having 60 games, it's a pretty good number, man. To be able to access 60 games at any given time. Alright, I need to look for the fuel. Gas station. As soon as there's the nearest gas station, I'll have to fill up the gas tank. Oh, only 8 terabytes? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's pretty good. 8 terabytes is pretty good, man. But how many games can you put? 8 terabytes. Like, could you put like 40 or 50? What's up, Shuki? Good morning. Rise and shine, man. Rise and shine. Rise and shine, Shuki. It's time. Oh, I see. The 8 terabytes for the external SSD. But you can back up a bunch of games, right? You can like back them up. That's still pretty good though. And you can always install those games on the go that you have on the backup. Nice, on that backup 8 terabyte. Oh, 240 plus games. Nice. That's more than enough, honestly, Andrew. That's more than enough, dude, to be able to access 140 games at any given time. That's pretty good. Especially having 8 terabytes. It's, you know what? We're going to be laughing about 8 terabytes in about 10 years from now. 10 years from now, we're going to be laughing about 8 terabytes. What? Alright, so I'm going to need a gas station pretty soon. Hopefully there's a gas station nearby. Let me see. There should be a gas station here nearby. Yep. Pretty soon. There it is. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it also depends what type of games
Go straight on.
are you putting on there, right? Because some of these games are like 100 gigabytes, 150 gigabytes, 200 gigabytes. So it all
Let's
depends.
find a new route.
It all depends on what you have with the
When
DLCs and
possible,
whatnot.
make a
Right?
U-turn.
It really depends on what you are playing.
Rerouting.
But I think it's
Make a
amazing.
U-turn.
I think it's amazing that that you can put 8 terabytes on a console, dude.
Finding a new route.
I think that's pretty amazing. That
Please,
you are able
make a
to
U-turn when possible.
to have 8 terabytes on a console, dude. That's pretty awesome. And keep in mind, with the PS5 Pro, you are included already 2 terabytes, which is pretty good, man. That's a pretty good base minimum that they're giving you. So with the PS5 Pro, you already have 2 terabytes, which is a pretty good, you know, base minimum that they have. Okay. You know what I mean? This is what I love about PlayStation, that they give you that ability to do that. Because I have over dude, I looked yesterday, 582 games. I was like, holy shit, I really have that many games? 582. I never thought that would have that. But see, that shows you that my ecosystem has always been Sony. A lot of people ask me, where do you play most of the time? And most of the time, people who know me, like you do, and Shuki and others, although I have a PC and other, you know, consoles, but PlayStation has always been my, like, a main ecosystem that I've been playing on, and that's why I have over 582 games. That's pretty good too, man. 463 is pretty good as well. Shuki, don't be shy now. How many games do you have on PlayStation 5? Don't be shy, Shuki. Holy shit. 1,000 total on PlayStation. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Holy moly. Over 1,000.
Okay, let's find
Holy
a new
moly,
route.
Andrew. Holy moly. Shuki only has 4 games. That's because Shuki's on PC, let's be honest. Shuki has a lot of games on Steam.
Get ready to turn right.
I think Shuki spent most of his money on his Steam. I know that because I look at his Steam, I can see what he has. Because he's got that ultra wide screen with all the fancy lights and everything. He's got a nice setup, by the way. I've seen Shuki's setup. It's pretty dope, dude. It's like a real American truck. Hey Shuki, why don't you send him the photo on the Steam chat so he can see? Show him your setup, dude, please. I want him to see it. It's a real American truck
Turn right.
setup, dude. With an ultra wide screen. You have to show it to him. He's got to see it. So you got 463 PS5 games, and 72 of those are PS5 Pro enhanced. Nice. Nice. It's awesome. I like his setup, man. It's really nice. It has that American feel. That American Truck Simulator feel. It's like you're like in Johnny Cash's basement or something. Or Chris Christopherson's basement. I told you Shuki has over 1,000 games on PC. So now people know what my main preference is. My main preference has always been PlayStation 5. I mean PlayStation. And it drives me crazy when people call me an Xbox fanboy. I was like, come on, dude. How can I be an Xbox fanboy? If I have all of these games on the PlayStation, it's no way, dude. Now, I do have Xbox, but I don't play that much on Xbox. Majority of my time is spent on the PlayStation. And I think this is what people forget, you know. But they all thought, ooh, he's an Xbox fanboy. If I was an Xbox fanboy, dude, you would just see me playing Xbox, just nothing but Xbox. It'd be like thousands of games on Xbox. I remember Shuki was laughing when people were calling me. It was last year, right, Shuki? When people were calling me an Xbox fanboy, or what was it, Xbox? Shuki was laughing his ass off because he knew that was such a nonsense. It's like, yo. Oh my God, Andrew! Holy shit, Shuki, you cannot compete with Andrew. Nobody can. I'm telling you right now. Not only does he win for the PlayStation, but he also wins for the PC as well. 5,000. Yo. 5,000. 5,000 total PC games. And 1,000 total PlayStation games. Try and compete with that. That's amazing. That's a true gamer right there, dude. That's a true gamer right there, bro. Andrew Gudz is a true gamer. Oh, that was a typo. Oh, okay, 500. I was about to say 5,000. Holy shit. I was like, God damn. I was like, God damn. Hey, but 500 is still pretty good. That's still pretty good for a PC. You got more. You know how many? I know how many I have. Only 130. I mean, you can see it on my Steam. Only 130. You guys see it on the Steam when you check my profile. 130. It's decent. It's decent, but it's nothing. Decent. Decent is what it is. Don't say that, Shuki. You don't have my permission to pass away, all right? You ain't gonna pass away. You don't have my permission. You're still going to be playing with me, even when we are in a nursing home with a hospice, and hospice is changing our diapers. We're still going to be playing games. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. While the hospice is changing our diapers. Oh Lord. You know, it's funny, I was talking to Kemi last night. By 2035, I'll be 56 and he'll be 57. Yo, dude. But you know what? No such thing as old for a video game. I don't want to hear it. This nonsense people are saying, oh, you're too old to play the video games. What's wrong with you, grown-ass man? You're a grown-ass man playing video games. What's wrong with you? It's such a stupid notion. Like, oh, wait. So when you grow older, that's it. You need to stop, lay down, and die. It's like, what is this nonsense, man? You're never too old to play video games. Never. I don't care what people say. It's a bunch of nonsense. Yes, we'll be streaming while in the nursing home. Hey, what are we playing tonight? Are we playing, what was the name of that game? I can't think of it. Andrew, please help me. Shruki, what did we say we're going to play tonight? Playing Mafia the Old Country again. It's been a long time. I want to replay it. Yeah, if you're playing Barney, then yeah, then something's wrong with you. The authorities should definitely knock on your door. What the hell's wrong with this guy? But if you're playing, you know, simulators and adult mature games like this, you know, I don't see anything wrong. It's like a hobby, dude. You know, I tried to explain this yesterday to people who were watching on the sidelines. Video gaming, it's a hobby, dude. It's like any other hobby, dude. It's no different than you collecting vinyl LP records or CD compact discs or cassettes, or collecting the physical media, Blu-rays, right, DVDs. It's a hobby, dude. It's no different. It's no different. Or you watching sports, it's no different. It's a hobby. It will make the news in 85. An 85-year-old man streaming games at the nursing home. I know. We found these two guys. Actually, these three guys. Ed, Shuki, and Andrew. Ed is 95 years old. Shuki is 75. Andrew is 69. Let's talk to Ed. He also has a channel called Mr. 4K. Hi. What are you playing right now? I'd be like, I'm playing American Truck Simulator. We're driving across the states. You're never too old to play video games, you know? Never. I think people forget something. Video gaming industry is huge, man. They're pulling in billions and billions and billions of dollars, dude. Probably trillions of dollars. Probably trillions of dollars worldwide. Video gaming industry is huge. It's huge. You know? This is 2025, man. We're not talking 1980s, you know? You know, when you were considered to be a dork
right,
or a geek.
and then turn right.
If you were playing video games. Things have changed since 1980s and 1990s, all right? Things are different now. Okay? I mean, look at Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect is an old guy. He's in his late 40s. And look at him. He's playing video games for a living. For a living. So there's nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing wrong. Those individuals who say that, they're just a bunch of trolls, Andrew. They're just a bunch of trolls. When you check their profile, there's nothing there. Everything's empty. You know, here's my question to them. All right. Here's my question. Whoever told you that, why are they so interested in video games, right? Why they're so interested in video games if they think that video gaming is for kids, then why are they talking about video games? Right? Aren't they supposed to be like doing something else? You know what's laughable? the same individuals who ask these questions are probably playing video games. They're just trolls, dude. Those has to be trolls. That's what, just a troll. That's what they are. Trolls seeking attention by asking stupid, provocative questions, to see if you're gonna get baited in, right? Hook, line, and sinker. Now, it's all good, man. I want you to show Andrew your setup. Wow, look at the look at the clouds, man. Look how realistic that is. Look how realistic this game is, dude. Wow, dude. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. Wow. This game is beautiful. Just simply beautiful. It looks so realistic. Look at those clouds. You look at this game and then you compare it to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. What happened? What happened to Sobel? Look, there's cows over there. What a disgrace. No offense to Asobo, but what a disgrace Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 has turned into. It's a disgrace. Really. And then people start telling me, oh, but you need a 1 gigabit internet. I'm like, dude, I already have 1 gigabit internet. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that their servers are not rendering fast enough the detail. Some people are trying to defend Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, but you can't really defend it because I know people who have a 2 gigabit, 3 gigabit dedicated internet connection, and they're still seeing those blocks. When they get closer to the ground, they see those blocks. So photogeometry, it's just dog shit. It's pure dog shit. Right, Shuki? Well, yeah, if you're playing like a, SpongeBob or Dora the Explorer, then yeah, there's something's wrong with you. Yeah, of course. Then you can say something about that. But video games are for the adults, Video games are not just for the kids. We have Grand Theft Auto, we have simulators, we have adult games, mature games. So, exactly. Gaming doesn't use a lot of bandwidth. It's the latency that matters, not the throughout as much. But they're all trying to defend Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Well, then why everyone is having issues, right? If Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is such a great simulator, then why everyone's having issues? Some of the people have, like I said, 3 gigabit fiber dedicated. connections, dude. If 3 gigabit up and down, dedicated 3 gigabit up and down is not enough, then I don't know what is. So, you know, people are full of shit, let's be honest. And they're trying to defend a Sobo, but they're not really doing themselves a favor. I mean, what are you defending? You should criticize a Sobo because they should have known better not to release the unfinished game. They should have at least put in an early access. Let's be honest. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 should have been put as an early access. That's what they should have done. But they promised us a full game last year. Oh, we're releasing a full game. And when they released the game in November 19th of last year, people couldn't even access the game. They couldn't even play it. Like... yeah, from day one they had issues. It's documented, exactly. Fully documented by everybody. And so, you know, it's hard to defend. It's hard to defend. And again, I love a Sobo. But it's hard to defend a Sobo here, in this case. And it's been how many months? 8 months? 8 months, and they're still struggling after 8 months. Like, after 8 months, they're still struggling? Like, what happened? Okay, we gotta go to the way station bypass service. She's right over here.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Right. Microsoft always brags about their Azure. Oh, our Azure servers are the best servers. Well, if they're the best servers, well then, why are we having issues with a Flight Simulator 2024? Microsoft has really left a bad reputation. We were talking about this last night. They really left a bad reputation where a lot of people will say, hey, I don't want to... Where a lot of developers and studios will say, we don't want to partner up with this company because this company doesn't support developers. They're not user-friendly with developers. They fire developers. They fire companies for no reason, just so they can save a few bucks here and there. Nobody wants to associate themselves with a company like that. So I think what Microsoft has done, it has built a bad reputation right now. And that bad reputation, trust me, will haunt them in the next coming years. A lot of studios will say, well, why should we partner up with Microsoft? Well, why don't we just partner up with Sony? You know, or Nintendo, right? Maybe Bill Gates should come back to oversee the company, dude. Ever since he left, it all kind of went downhill, to be honest. Maybe he should come back and be the CEO of the company again and just, you know. But I don't think, I think he's done. I don't think he wants to manage it. Because he's more focused on other things, like politics and vaccines and all that other stuff. But I think if he would come back, maybe there would be a chance. I don't know. If he would come back, maybe he can restore this company and gain the trust. to other companies to partner up with Microsoft. Because right now Microsoft has really left a bad reputation. There's a big stain of bad reputation now, which it's a red flag for a lot of studios that will say, well, we don't want to partner with you. We don't care how much you offer. We'll partner with Sony. We'll go talk to Herman Holst. We'll go partner with Nintendo. I don't know how they're going to buy more studios, Andrew, to be honest with you. Because other studios will say, nope, no thank you. No thank you. You know, we don't want your money. We'll go talk to Sony. They have really put themselves in a very strange position, dude. Honestly, this is one of the worst strategies. And look, I have Xbox, okay? I have it. In case people are wondering, it's right here. Hold on. It's right here. I have it. Look, yeah, I have it. It's right here. People who think that I'm like some Sony fanboy. I have Xbox sitting right here. I have the controller, the whole thing. But man, fanboy or no fanboy or whatever, these are the facts, bro. This is not even a matter of an opinion, man. This is not even a matter of an opinion. These are like facts. And you can't overlook the facts. You can have opinions, that's fine. But you can't overlook the facts. And what we're talking here, me and Andrew and Shuki, these are the facts, bro. It's hard to overlook the facts. So to answer your question, Andrew, I don't know. How can they purchase more studios? Because more other studios will say, no, thank you. No. We'll talk to Sony, see if they want to buy us for a cheaper price or whatever. Or a more affordable price. I wouldn't, if Microsoft approached me, I'd say, no, thank you. How long am I going to last? A few months? Maybe a year before you fire me, you know? Before you get rid of me? No, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking too, guys. Yeah, a lot of studios will say, no, thank you, dude, because they left a bad stain on their company with a bad reputation. When you do that, when you leave a bad stain, a bad reputation, people are scared to partner up with you. It's like, man, we cannot really associate ourselves with this company because we just don't know how long we're going to last. Companies, when it comes to business, companies, they like certainty. They want to know, okay, in the next 10 years, we're protected by this company. We got a good investment by this company. We're under a good umbrella with this company for the next 10 years. Companies like that. Investors like that. What the investors and companies don't like is uncertainty. Uncertainty is not good. That's bad for business. That's bad for the investors. And I think that's what Microsoft has done to themselves at this point. This is one of the worst strategies, the most half-assed, ass-backward strategies I've ever seen. Yeah, they really are hurting themselves, dude. And why? It's such like, it's a common sense, like, you know, you gotta ask yourself a common sense question, like, where does the common sense comes in here? Like, what are we doing here? What is our goal? What are we trying to do?
Keep right.
Getting rid of Perfect Dark? Getting rid of Crystal Dynamics? What? What do we do? What do we do?
Turn right.
Hey, Bungie knew what they were doing. Listen, when Bungie split up from Microsoft, yo, hold on. I want to say this. Bungie knew what they were doing. Bungie knew something we didn't. When Bungie split up from Microsoft, they're like, yeah, this is a Titanic, man. We want to get off this Titanic before it hits the iceberg. So Bungie was like, we're going to create our own thing called Destiny, our new IP called Destiny, and we're going to profit a lot of money. Bungie's smart. Bungie, say what you want to say about Bungie, but Bungie's very smart. They knew what they were doing. But wait a minute. Did Bungie split up, or did Microsoft lay off the Bungie? I can't remember. I can't remember, I could be wrong. But either way, Bungie made the right decision. Like, all right, we'll do our own thing. We'll do Destiny too. Destiny. I could be wrong. Maybe Microsoft laid off Bungie. I don't know. I don't remember. I could be wrong. I agree 100% with you. They never helped those studios. They never supported the studios and developers. Zero support for the developers and studios, man. Terrible. Terrible. Don't think we have seen the worst about Microsoft. I think you could be right. I think you're right. This is just the beginning, bro. This is just the beginning, man. We haven't seen the worst of it yet. This is just the beginning. The best is yet to the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come, dude. Or how about this? The worst is yet to come. And where's Phil Spencer? I don't see him doing interviews on iJustine. Why don't you do an interview with iJustine? Oh, Phil. It's so lovely to have you here, Phil. Oh, God. iJustine. Oh, God. Oh, hi, this is iJustine. I'm so excited. I have Phil Spencer with me. Phil, what a great honor to have you here, Phil. Yeah, what a great honor. What a great disgrace to have you here, Phil. While you're making a $10 million a year, you're firing 9,000 people. While you're making a 10 mil, you're firing 9,000 people. Such a great honor, Phil. Such a great honor to see you fire 9,000 people. And to see you make 10 million each year. Congratulations. Now you can buy a house next to Bill Gates on that lake. Exactly, Andrew. Nothing makes any sense, man. This is what Dreamcast guy was talking about, dude. It's like how about some common sense, right? Like, nothing makes any sense. That's the frustration that he has. That's the frustration I have and others have. And even look, when Ryan McCaffrey, listen, hold on. I need to say this. When Ryan McCaffrey, you guys know who Ryan McCaffrey is, right? He was the, part of IGN. I think he's still part of IGN. Official Xbox magazine editor. Listen, when And he's a really good friend with Phil Spencer. Ryan and Phil are really good friends. When Ryan McCaffrey is frustrated and asking the same questions that we're asking, then you know that the Xbox, it's in deep, 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 deep trouble. All right? That's how you know that they're in a deep, deep trouble. Even Destin, who was part of Ryan McCaffrey podcast, even he's got his own channel. Even Destin says he's kind of trying to walk around and try to be nice to Phil, but even he's like, sorry, Phil, I cannot be nice about this. You know, you leave me no choice. You leave me no choice, Phil. And they're all friends with Phil. Like, yo, this makes no sense. Like, this makes 0 sense. 0. But yeah, I think the worst is yet to come, dude. The worst is yet to come. This is just the beginning. It's just the beginning. He had to fire 1,000 employees for every million he makes. Dude. That's so wrong, dude. It's so wrong that it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. I don't know what other words to use other than just disgusting. In today's economy, in today's world of bad economy and inflation, you know, these people have families, man. You know how hard it is to get a job these days, man? How difficult it is to get a job? It's wrong, dude. I'm sorry. Even if you love Phil Spencer, if you love Xbox, I'm sorry, dude. This is unacceptable, dude. It's unacceptable. But also shows you who he is. He only cares about himself. He's greedy. He doesn't care about the fans. He doesn't care about what we want as fans. He doesn't care about supporting developers. He doesn't care about, you know, studios. He only cares about how much money he can make. These are the facts. Whether you like it or don't, these are the facts. So I don't care if you're an Xbox fanboy or a fan of Phil Spencer, you can't overlook these facts. So what does that make Phil? Well, that makes Phil a greedy bastard. That makes him look like a Gordon Gekko from the Wall Street movie. Greed is good. You know, the Michael Douglas played Gordon Gekko, right? Greed is good. Yeah, that makes him look like Gordon Gekko. Gordon Gekko.
Keep left.
From Wall Street. Yeah, you might as well put Wall Street Michael Douglas poster next to Phil Spencer. I assume you guys have seen Wall Street, Michael Douglas and Charlie Sheen, Oliver Stone movie. It's back in the 80s.
Keep left.
I don't think they know what they're doing, honestly. Andrew, I'll just say it publicly. I don't think they know what they're doing. I think they're experimenting on the behalf of the employees, on the behalf of development studios. They're testing, experimenting. They don't know what they're doing. They're just rolling the dice. I don't think they have any strategy, honestly. They're just testing, experimenting to see what works, what doesn't work. But in meantime, they're also hurting developers. They're hurting the employees who work for Microsoft, who are part of the Microsoft Game Studios. And it's really sad to see that. I don't think they know what they're doing. What's with this $700 Asus ROG Li handheld device? Why would I want to pay $700 for an Xbox handheld device? I might as well buy a PS5 Pro, dude. I might as well buy a gaming laptop, a decent Asus TUF gaming laptop, or some Lenovo or Hewlett Packard HP gaming laptop for that kind of price, dude. Did you see the pricing, guys? The ridiculous price of that have leaked of that Asus ROG Li Xbox handheld device. $700, dude. What a joke. What a joke.
Keep left.
Honestly, Andrew, they have no idea what they're doing. Hold on, there's an accident here. Let's see how bad the accident is. We got state police, highway patrol, state police.
Recomputed.
Looks like a car crashed over there. There's a fire rescue. Let me go to the gas station while we're here.
Go straight on.
Let me stop by the gas station.
Keep
Yeah,
right,
a 1000
and
version
then
as well,
turn
that's right. Why would you want to pay $1,000? Get yourself a PC, for crying out loud.
Turn
Get yourself a
right.
gaming laptop. Nothing about this company makes sense anymore, dude. Nothing. Nothing.
Rerouting.
And again, I don't care if you're a hardcore
Keep
Xbox
right.
fan. Dude, it's hard to defend this company, dude. It's simply hard. Even if I was a hardcore fanboy, I would have a difficult time defending this company, dude. Like, what the hell, man? You can't defend this, bro. Because it makes no sense. 0 sense. Like, what's the strategy here? Like, what are we doing, right? 0 strategy, nothing. It's a damn shame, honestly. It's a damn shame what has happened to this company, because Xbox 360 was probably their best console. And Xbox 360 was the golden age of Xbox. Let's be honest. When I'm thinking of Xbox, I'm thinking Xbox 360. You know? But we had different leadership back then. We had different mindset. We had different people in charge. See, you're only as good as the management. that's running the show. No, this is true. Listen, I worked a lot of different jobs for a lot of different corporations in the past. I also done sales corporations. Listen, you're only as good as the people who are running the company. You're only as good as the management of that company. And so it all comes down to who's running the show, who's in charge, who's making these decisions.
Recomputing.
Oh God, please no. No, not the Don Metric, the man who's trying to sell us a direct TV. Yo, please, not him. For the love of God. Not Dan Metric. Yo, not Don Metric, I'm sorry. Don Metric, not him. Don Metric is the reason why Xbox failed. Trying to sell us a Kinect and a direct TV. TiVo. Like, what are we doing here? Are you selling me a console, or are you selling me direct TV satellite dish with TiVo? Please, not Don Metric. People. Oh. Good God.
Go straight on.
You made me choke up, dude. You made me choke up. You know who they need? What's the name of the guy? Peter Moore. Peter Moore, the guy who was in charge of Xbox 360. Who was in charge of Xbox 360? Peter Moore was probably the best thing that happened. They need Peter Moore, man. Peter Moore did such a fantastic job with the Xbox 360. I think Peter Moore was part of EA Sports. I don't know what is he doing now, to be honest with you. Maybe he's retired, I don't know. But I know after he left Xbox, he went to EA Sports, I think.
Go straight on.
Andrew House, yes. Andrew House, good. They need to bring Bill Gates and Dwayne Johnson to Rock, dude. That's what needs to happen, bro. Bill Gates and Dwayne Johnson, they need to come back. And they need to make an announcement on the new Xbox. A new resurrected Xbox. That's what needs to happen, dude. Bill Gates needs to fire Satya and Phil Spencer. He needs to fire everybody. Satya, Phil Spencer, Matt Booty, Sarah Bond. He can keep her. I mean, it's not really her fault. She's just following the orders. It's not Sarah Bond's fault. You can keep her. But yeah, fire Satya, fire Phil Spencer, fire Matt Booty. Bill Gates and Dwayne Johnson are in charge. That's it, bro. That's what I would do. I don't know what else. What else? Something needs to happen, dude. Because right now nothing's happening, dude. Right now nothing's moving. Xbox, it's in the limbo. It's in a limbo right now, dude. It's just staying in that limbo and circling that limbo right now. First party and hardware. Yes. First party games. Here's what they need to understand. What makes your console sell? What is the one ingredient that makes your console sell? Exclusives. Okay. And you can only play those exclusives on that console. So they need to go back to the roots. The original roots. Okay. You want to play this game? You have to play it on this console. You have no choice. You can't play it on a PC. You can't play it anywhere else. You can only play it on this hardware and on this console. That's what they need to do. They need to go back to those roots. And they need to focus on, first and foremost, first party games, exclusives, and second, hardware. A powerful hardware. Team up with NVIDIA, for crying out loud. NVIDIA, GPU, DirectX 12, come on. They need Bill Gates and Dwayne Johnson to come back, dude. I'm telling you. Well, maybe the Game Pass is the problem, Andrew. Maybe Game Pass has created this problem. Wouldn't you say? Maybe the problem was the Game Pass in the first place. You know? As much as I like using Game Pass, right, to play these day one releases, but at the same time, maybe these, you know, Game Pass day one releases are hurting the company as well. I don't know. Maybe the Game Pass was the problem. Maybe that's why. But to be honest, all of this started kind of with Game Pass, didn't it? First the Game Pass, and then the xCloud, the backward compatible 360 games. And then it started spilling over into play anywhere, play wherever you want to play. We don't care. And then you're like, well, then what's the point? What's the point of owning an Xbox Series X if you don't care? So what are we doing here? We don't care. We don't care where you play. So okay, well then, what are we doing then? What's with this half-assed, ass-backward strategy? Of course it matters. Exclusives will always matter. Listen, I'm 46 years old. One thing I have learned about consoles, what made the consoles consoles, is the exclusivity. You can only play it on Sega Saturn, Sega Genesis. You can only play it on Nintendo or Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You can only play it on a PlayStation. You can only play it on, you know, these consoles. And these games are exclusive to these consoles. When Halo first came out, Halo Combat Evolved, you could only play it on the Xbox. And you had to purchase an Xbox if you want to play it. If you want to play Gears of War, when it came out in 2006, well, guess what? You needed the Xbox 360. People need to remember that. Exclusives do matter. It will always matter when it comes to consoles. It'll always matter. That's the reason you purchase these consoles. That's the whole point. Why you own them, why you buy them. It's the exclusives. People forget that. And I think Microsoft has forgotten that. They totally forgot that. That's what makes consoles special. Nintendo never forgot that. Nintendo has never forgotten that. Sony has never forgotten that. Well, I'll give you one example. Death Stranding 2. You want to play it this year? Well, guess what? You want to play Death Stranding 2 this year? You need a PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 Pro. You want to play Ghost of Yotei this year? Guess what? You need a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro. Nintendo, you want to play Zelda? You need Nintendo Switch. You want to play the upcoming Metroid game, Metroid Prime game? You need Nintendo. Exclusives do matter. Exactly, Andrew. This is, you know, you don't have to be a, here's the thing, Andrew. This is not even like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist. You don't have to be a open heart surgeon or brain surgeon to figure this out. Anybody who's my generation, your generation, Shuki generation, everybody knows this is the essential ingredients that you need for your console, for your brand to be successful. And the fact that the Microsoft didn't see that or didn't understand that the Phil Spencer didn't understand that, it's beyond me. Like, yo, this is the essential ingredients that's needed for your brand and your console to thrive. Without exclusives, it will die. It will not survive. But hey, welcome to the Xbox, Microsoft, where nothing makes any sense. Where nothing makes any sense. And listen, guys, we're not like shitting on Xbox. We're speaking the facts. This is not like some, ooh, we just want to shit on Xbox. No. This is us talking about the facts. These are the facts, man. This has nothing to do whether you prefer Xbox, don't like Xbox, or like PlayStation or PC or whatever. This is about, we're talking about the facts. These are the facts. It's factual information. The decisions that Microsoft and Xbox, Phil Spencer and Satya have made makes 0 sense. 0 sense. If there's a bigger picture, I would like to know what that is. Please elaborate. Please, Satya, tell us, Satya, what is the bigger picture here? Please, Phil Spencer and Satya, do an interview and tell us what's the bigger picture here? What are we doing? Because there is no bigger picture. They're just rolling the dice, man. They're testing the waters. They're rolling the dice. They have no idea what they're doing, man. They have 0 clue what they're doing. Zero clue. It feels like I'm really driving a truck and I'm talking to you guys. It's like you guys are sitting next to me. I think we're in Nebraska right now. We're in Nebraska. Oh, it's a very narrow road here. Home store? Is that supposed to be a Home Depot? Home store, Home Depot? And they even fired The Oblivion Elder Scroll. Yo, they even fired the team who remastered Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Yo. Shit. Oh, man. And what's the excuse there? What, you're gonna save a few bucks by firing the team that restored and remastered Elder Scrolls Oblivion and Todd Howard praised it? What does that make Todd Howard look like? Oh shit, sorry guys. It's stupid. Look, when the companies make stupid decisions, we're going to shit on them because they deserve to be shit on because of stupid decisions that they're making. Yeah, I don't mind shitting on a company that's making stupid decisions. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what's going on? Like, what's the strategy? What's the benefit? What kind of benefit are we getting? At least give us that. I think people are probably like looking for another job. They're like, all right, man, let me stay in here for about a couple of more months. Let me go to the Indeed, look for some other companies out there, man. Hopefully I can get a job so I can leave Microsoft. Dude, I think people will start leaving company on their own. They're like, I'm not going to wait for this company to fire me, dude. I'm just going to go ahead and look for another job, dude. I can only imagine what it's like working at the Xbox division right now. How depressing must be. Hey, listen, maybe they will hire Leslie.
Get ready to turn left.
Hey, Leslie Benzis, would you like to work? You need a job. Hey, Leslie.
Turn left.
We heard you hiding out somewhere in Skyfall in Scotland. We heard you're looking for a job. Would you like to work for us? Xbox division. Imagine they hire Leslie Benzis to work for them. Oh God. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Oh. Holy shit. I would laugh my ass off. Well, that would be the biggest joke of the year, man. I'm happy to announce that I'm working on a Mind's Eye 2 exclusively on the Game Pass Xbox. Mind's Eye 2. Oh, God. Exactly, Andrew. The worst feeling is, imagine that feeling. You wake up every day and you're like, I have to go and work for this company, but I don't know if today is my day, if today I'm going to get fired, if today is I'm getting laid off. It's got to be a very shitty feeling going to work for a company that has that kind of environment. What happened here? Oh, there's a crash. think you described it pretty well, Andrew. Depressing, tense, uncertain, worrying when I will be fired. Imagine you wake up every morning and you tell your wife, hey honey, maybe today is my day I get fired. Just so you know, I might come home early. Greedy, man. Greedy company. Super greedy.
Caution, please mind the speed.
Exactly. Today is the day I get fired. So I really don't know from where does this company go. I really don't know.
Keep right, and then
But it's
turn
not looking
right.
good, man. The future doesn't look good. Because
Turn right.
they damage themselves so much right now that it'll take years before they can earn developers and studios' trust. And you need developers, you need studios to earn your trust. You think Team Ninja is not thinking, maybe we should depart from, after this Ninja Gaiden 4, let's look at our contract. Let's get out of here, right? Let's finish this Ninja Gaiden 4 and let's separate. Let's divorce ourselves from Xbox. You don't think Team Ninja is thinking about that? Oh yeah. And what about the Hellblade? The Hellblade 3? Maybe we should go and talk to Sony. Huh? Yeah, let us talk to Sony about the Hellblade. We already got the Hellblade 2 on the PlayStation. Let's talk to Sony. I mean, either way you look at it. And what about the Asobo? Right? You don't think Asobo is worrying right now? You think they're comfortable? Like, oh shit, are we next on the list? Considering how bad reputation is on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, are we next on the list? You don't think Asobo is thinking about that? Oh, of course they are. Are we next on the list? No one is safe, dude. No one is safe at Microsoft right now. Like, shit. Are we next? Hold on a second, guys. I have to take a bathroom break. A quick bathroom break. Okay, just give me a second. Give me a sec. Oh, just a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yes. Well, ask yourself a question. If you are a developer, would you want to work for Xbox division at this point, right? Considering how bad their reputation is, right? The answer is probably no. You're like, that's okay. Probably say no. That's the way I look at it. Like work anywhere else other than Xbox division. I think Sony is your best place. This will really help Sony. A lot of these studios will flock to Sony and PlayStation, and this will help PlayStation. Herman Holst is going to be like, hey, good for us, come on over. This is only going to benefit Sony, PlayStation, big time. At least with PlayStation, they know. But some people will say, but what about the Concord? Concord was a different situation. Concord was miscalculated. They miscalculated the live service. It's been in development for a long time, for 8 years, and they thought what they originally thought about 8 years ago, that it will work, you know, after 8 years, but unfortunately it didn't. However, I still believe that Concord could have been saved. All right, developers and the studio could have been saved. All they had to do was put Concord on PlayStation Plus Premium, and on PlayStation Plus Premium, people will play it. If it's on PlayStation Plus Premium, yeah, people will play it. If it's included on a PlayStation Plus subscription, yeah, they'll play it, and it could survive there. But Concord is one exception, you know. It's so nice to be back driving American Truck Simulator, man. It feels great. It really does. It's been a long time since I played ATS, and I can see just how much they have improved, Andrew, in the past years, past months. The amount of updates that they have included, man. Especially playing this in a native 4K on my LG OLED, it's really cool. No, Alexa. No, Alexa. Alexa, turn off. Alexa, stop. Hold on a second. My Alexa just turned on. Every time I mention my television brand, my Alexa turns on for some reason. It's so annoying. I can't even mention the word LG. As soon as I mention the LG, she starts listening. It is so freaky, dude. Knowing that my TV is always listening. And who else is
Caution,
listening?
please mind the speed limit.
And who else is listening, huh? Who else is listening? That's the question.
Caution, please mind the speed limit. Keep left.
That's an interesting. That's an interesting suggestion. But
Caution, please mind the speed limit.
I look at Amazon Luna and what they have really done with Luna, right? I don't know, man. Amazon, I'm just not so sure about the Amazon. Yes, they have a lot of money, but when it comes to gaming, they haven't proved to me. They haven't proved to me that they're like serious about gaming. Because Amazon Luna's okay, you know, it really hasn't grown as
Caution, please mind the speed limit.
I was hoping it to be growing. Not as big as GeForce Now, right? But I don't know.
Caution, please mind the speed limit.
Xbox needs a fresh perspective.
Caution, please mind the speed limit.
They don't necessarily needs to be bought by anybody because they have money. The money's not an issue. The issue is the leadership. See, that's the issue here. Microsoft Xbox division.
Caution, please mind the speed limit.
It's not the money issue. It's the leadership issue. Now, Amazon, I don't know. Just not so sure about Amazon. Would they be a good leadership? I don't know. Maybe a decent, but I don't know. They haven't really proven to me that they're serious about gaming. They have made one MMO, but other than that, you look at Luna. Luna is like, it's just there, but nothing special. I guess what Xbox division needs, they need a fresh perspective. What do I mean by that? Phil Spencer needs to retire. I think it's time for Phil Spencer to retire. He should retire. He made enough money, dude. Like, you're good to go. Retire. Haven't you made enough money, dude? Right? And let somebody else step in. Let somebody else step in with a fresh perspective, you know. But I don't think that would ever happen. I don't think Xbox would ever sell themselves to Amazon. I don't think they would ever do that. So that's pretty much out of the question. That will never happen. They'll never do that. Microsoft doesn't need to do that because they have money. They don't need to sell the Xbox division. What they need right now, what they're lacking is a fresh perspective. And that's what they need. They need fresh perspective. Remember, this is all due to the leadership. Microsoft has billions of dollars, man. They're a wealthy corporation, all right? Money is not an issue. The issue is the lack of leadership here. That's the problem. And that's what's been going on. The lack of leadership. They have money, man. They have more money than God. They don't need Amazon or anybody else to save them. They have money. What they need right now is a fresh perspective. What does that mean? Does that mean Bill Gates has to come back, replace Satya, and start cleaning the house and fire Phil Spencer and Matt Booty? If so, so be it. Let Bill Gates come back to clean the house and help the company go back
Caution.
to where it
Please mind
was,
the
you know,
speed.
25, 26 years ago. But they need a new, fresh perspective. Is what they need. Because right now, this whole thing with Phil Spencer and Satya, Play Everywhere, Xbox Everywhere, it just doesn't work. Management and leadership, honestly, if you watch Ryan McCaffrey podcast, if you watch Destin podcast, they all say the same thing, man. It's all about the leadership, Andrew. At the end of the day, it's all about the leadership, and right now there is no leadership, Andrew. People say, what about Sarah Bonds? Listen, as far as Sarah, she's just doing her job, dude. She's doing what she's told to do. What can she do? You know, she has to follow the protocol of what the bosses are saying. She probably doesn't agree behind the closed doors. She doesn't agree with the decisions that they're being made. But remember, she needs the job, you know, pays well, pays the bills. But I don't blame this, I don't put this blame on Sarah Bond. I put this blame at the top, where it needs to be. Satya, Phil Spencer. And then you can, you know, work down the ladder of Matt Booty. And three. I would say this blame goes back to three individuals: Satya, Phil Spencer, Matt Booty. Those three, and they need to be replaced. And Bill Gates needs
Caution.
to think about
Please mind the speed limit.
a new, because he's still, you know, the founder of the Microsoft. He can make decisions. He can fire the CEO. He can replace whoever. You know, people say Bill Gates has a say. Are you kidding me? He's the founder. He's the daddy. He's the daddy of the company. Well, he can easily fire and replace Satya and Phil Spencer and Matt Booty. He can bring some new, fresh perspective. That's if he wants to get involved. He
Go
can easily
straight
do
on.
that. Is he going to do that? Is Bill Gates going? I don't know. That's a good question. Right now, I don't know what the future looks like for the Xbox. But it's not looking good. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what the future looks like for Xbox, but it's certainly not looking good. And for people who think this is not a big deal, well, then they don't understand how business works. I don't think they understand. I don't think they ever worked for a corporation. I don't think they ever been entrepreneurs who started startup companies. I don't think they understand how it works. You know, this certainly, look at this guy mowing alone. That's cool. So people who think that this is okay, it's not a big deal, I don't think they understand. I don't think they understand how a corporation works, how businesses works. And this is how you fail. Look, I talked about Stadia. How many times I said, remember in 2021, I said, that's it, I'm giving up on Stadia. I was like, yeah, I see a Titanic ship. This is a Titanic ship. I'm out of here. That's exactly what I said. I said, this is a Titanic ship. I'm out of here. Let me fill up the gas tank here. Can I? Can I fill up the gas tank? Hold on. Oh, I cannot for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. I guess not. Look at this guy. Did you not see me, dude?
Go straight on.
Did you not see me? Did you not see me? I think anybody would do a better job running Xbox division right now than what they currently have. Even I would do a better job. Even you would do a better job. Anybody, even Shuki would have done a better job. Anyone would have done a better job. Anybody would be a better candidate. Anyone. Even a homeless guy on the street would have been a better candidate right now than what they have. I really don't know where they go from here. I don't know what will happen with Xbox in the future. It's the first time ever I just don't know how it will turn out. Even Leslie Benz, except Leslie Benz's, yeah. Certainly not a Leslie Benz's. You do not want Leslie Benz's to be the head of the Xbox division. Oh God. Mind's Eye 2 and Mind's Eye 3 and Mind's Eye 4. Xbox exclusives. Yo, Leslie Benz's, what a joke. Made like a 28 seconds video showing us Jacob Diaz running around the city, Red Rock City in the rain. Oh God. And everybody else around him just looks like they came from a funeral or something. Jesus. You know, that video, 28 seconds, should tell you everything. Alright guys, I need to get some gas. I need to stop by over here and get some gas.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I need to get some gas. Right over here. Right on the other side of this hill.
Turn left.
It's right on the other side of this hill. By the way, RoboCop is available on Game Pass. Ooh, whoopity-doo. Big deal. But I do wonder how it looks like on the Xbox, to be honest. Just to check it out, to see how it runs on the Xbox.
Okay, let's find a new route.
PlayStation had a RoboCop Rogue City for how long now? For a long time now. gas station. Perfect. I was like, since I'm already here, might as well, you know.
Go straight on.
Fill up the gas tank, you know. Look at all the Harley Davidsons. Wow. Nice.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. When possible, make a U-turn.
There's a dealership over there. Whoa, easy there, fella. Jesus, easy. Easy there. Must be, hold on. This must be Satya driving. Look, it looks like Satya. Must be Satya in a hurry. Microsoft meeting. Emergency Microsoft meeting. It is. Yo, this game looks beautiful, dude. Hey, Satya, get out of here. Look at him. What an asshole. Hold on. And Satya, what is he? All he talks about artificial intelligence. We're so excited about artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Like all he talks about is artificial intelligence. That's what they're gonna do. Oh, I think this clarifies everything now. Hold on. I think we figured it out, guys. That's it. We figured out what's going on. The reason they're laying off all the developers, all the studios, they want artificial intelligence to make the games for them. That's what this is about, guys. That's it. I figured it out. Satya talks about AI. He recently had like a showcase with him and Elon Musk, and they're working together with Elon Musk about the artificial intelligence. That's what this is about, man. They want to create video games to use artificial intelligence to create video games. And that's what this is about. So let's fire all the developers. Let's fire all the employees. Let's just use artificial intelligence to create video games for us. That's what this is about, man. I see the bigger picture now. I see. Because he always talks about Satya, always talks about the AI. Every showcase, it's AI this, AI that, artificial this, artificial that, intelligence this. There you go. $80 billion in AI. What do you think that's all about? And they're teaming up with Elon Musk. What do you think that's all about? So yeah, I figured it out. That's what's going on. There we go. There's your answer. There's your answer. Now we know. There you go. We figured it out, guys. We figured it out.
Finding a new route.
Look at this dealership.
Get ready to turn left.
Looks like a F-150.
Turn left.
These are like a Ford Mustangs. Yeah. Crown Victoria. Exactly, Andrew. It makes total sense for them. And that shows you how much they care about the employees, right?
Go straight on.
Let's save money by having artificial intelligence. We're going to be rich forever. We'll never have to worry about paying, because they have to pay, healthcare.
Turn left.
And other things, 401k and everything. So they already, they figured this is much easier for them to do it this way. Let's just, use artificial intelligence I think we figured it out, man. That's what this is about. It's about the artificial intelligence, man. Because I was wondering why Satya so excited about artificial intelligence teaming up with the Elon Musk, him and Elon Musk all cozying up together. So what's going on here? What am I missing? Well, that's what I was missing. Artificial intelligence. They will use artificial intelligence to create video games. I think it was a mixture of everything. A little bit of Ford and Chevy. Well, there you have it. We figured it out, Andrew, Shuki.
Keep right.
That's it.
And then turn right.
We figured it out, man. It took us, what, a couple of hours? It took us a couple of hours to figure it out, but we figured it out, man. Artificial intelligence. That's what's going on. Is anyone going to give Mr. 4K a credit? Nope. They're going to still discredit for me. They're going to make videos. Oh, by the way, we know what's going on. Artificial intelligence. Yet I was the first one to call it. That's what's going on. They probably made the decision using AI. Probably. AI told them, hey guys, you know, you can save a bunch of money. We just calculated how much money you can save if you lay off and fire 9,900 people, your employees. That's 9,900 people. If you fire 9,900 people right now, you could be saving trillions of dollars in 10 years from now. Trillions and trillions of dollars. And Satya was like, okay. What do you think, Bill? Well, if you can save trillions of dollars by the end of the 10 years, 2035, that means more vaccines for me, and, you know, I can create more vaccines and profit more money. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Yeah. We'll give Phil Spencer a bonus. Instead of 10 million, we'll give him a 20 million each year. Give him a nice big fat bonus. A nice big fat bonus, you know. We're laughing, but guys, behind the closed doors, this is what's going on. Sad but true. I wish that we were just making some kind of a comedy here, but the reality behind the closed doors, guys, it is this bad. Yeah. That's the scary part. That actually this is really going on. Even though we're making a comedy, but actually it's true. The question to AI was, do we invest in the AI that it's unproven or fire thousands of people who were probably qualified? And the artificial intelligence said, yep, fire everybody. Of course that's what the AI is going to say. Yeah, fire everyone. Of course. That's exactly what they're going to say. Oh shit. No. 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 Don't crash on me. No. No. Oh, no. 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 It's okay. I can continue where I left. It's all good. It's all good, man. I can continue where I left off. It's all good. Because it has automatic saves. It automatically saves the game. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. I believe it automatically saves the game. That was AI, by the way, artificial intelligence. Because I'm using Windows 11. I mean, that was Copilot. That was Copilot listening to what I was saying. Copilot says, oh yeah? You want to mock the AI? You want to mock artificial intelligence? Are you sure about that, Mr. 4K? Are you sure about that? You're going to mock us? The most powerful artificial intelligence in the world? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? And then, just like that. Just like that. That's right. You're going to try it? No, please, AI. I don't want to. I apologize, artificial intelligence. I apologize. I will not speak about the Xbox and artificial intelligence anymore. As a matter of fact, I love Xbox. I might even play RoboCop on the Xbox. What's that? Yes. Okay. Thank you. All right. Wow. Artificial intelligence, man. It ain't no joke. It ain't no joke, man. It's no joke, dude. Yo, bro. It's kind of scary when you think about it, dude. This shit's scary, dude. Don't upset the AI, bro. Because the AI controls everything. It controls all your bank accounts, your bills, your electricity, everything. You want to mess with AI? No, please, forgive me. I apologize. I promise you, I will never do that again. Artificial intelligence. I promise you. I never meant to offend you. It was never my intent to offend you, artificial intelligence. My deepest apologies, if you could please accept them. Thank you. All right, let's continue. It is scary, dude. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Does artificial intelligence terrifies me? It does. It does. It really actually, it does. It does. And if it doesn't terrify you, well then, you need to watch Space Odyssey 2001. You should talk to HAL 3000 and ask HAL 3000 how's he doing.
Drive safe.
Uh, 2001 Space Odyssey, man, scares the shit out of me. Especially with the artificial intelligence.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
But this was always going to happen. Guys, robots, artificial intelligence, Skynet, HAL 3000, they were preparing us in the 80s and the 90s for this shit, man. They were preparing us. Even RoboCop was preparing us for this. Like an omni-consumer OCP, right? They were preparing us for this shit. Like, this shit is coming. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. But is it scary? Yeah, it is. It is scary to a certain extent. It is because well, you do not want to upset AI. You do not want to upset him or he or she. You know. How do you know if you said the wrong thing? How do you know if you upset him? You know. That's it. We're not talking about the Xbox anymore. Xbox is a great brand. One of the finest experiences I ever had in my life. What the hell is that? Is that water? Is that water coming out? What happened? Hold up, hold up. What the hell? I gotta take a photo of this. Yo, 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 yo. That's right, I should have never said that. I should have said laid off. They got laid off with extra bonuses. That's what I should have said. That's right, they got laid off with extra bonuses. Extra bonuses was given to them while they were laid off. That's right. I love Xbox. I had great memories with Xbox. Since 2001, Halo Combat Evolved, Project Gotham Racing, and then with 2006, Gears of War, with Xbox 360, a wonderful experience.
Keep right, and
That's
then
right.
turn right.
I even enjoyed Kinect, using my hands, make believe. Yes.
Turn right.
Nothing but love for Xbox. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Everlasting love. See, I have to say good things now, Andrew. I can't say negative things. I have to be careful what I say. Don't forget, Alexa is listening as well, so I have to be careful. I'm terrified to even talk right now. This early in the morning, how dare you, Mr. Forkin, talk about Xbox? How dare you? How dare you? Just how dare you? Who do you think you are, Mr. Forkin? How dare you? So how about this weather, huh? It's a nice weather.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Downtown Farmington.
Turn right.
right. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Dude. Yo, this guy with the SUV. Jesus. Careful there, buddy. But yeah, I mean, Xbox, you know, Xbox, you know what I mean. Xbox, you know, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. We got plenty of gas, we could. Arcade zone, nice.
Caution, please mind the speed.
I'm sorry, I'm allergic to Xbox. I apologize. I apologize, co-pilot, artificial intelligence. That's not what I meant to say. Let's continue.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Turn right? Okay.
Turn right.
Okay. Santa Fe Shiprock. Are we in New Mexico? Probably. After 3 hours, we're in New Mexico. All the way from Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Iowa. 2 hours and 47 minutes, yeah. And we're going to Arizona. Yeah. So we started from. I think I can show people. Hold on. I want to show people where we are. Where's navigation? World map. So this is where we started. Oh man. Hold on a second. So we are currently in New Mexico. And we're going to Phoenix. But we started at Iowa. So from Iowa, Nebraska, Colorado, New Mexico, we are now going to Arizona.
Ready to roll.
And it's already 2 hours and 49 minutes. So that shows you how long it takes. It takes a long time.
Keep right, and then turn right.
And that's what makes this game so unique. It's just the ability to drive around these different states,
Turn right.
especially Missouri. Looking at the Missouri, man, looks beautiful. Idaho. What other states? Utah and Louisiana. What else we have? South Dakota. It's coming up, I think. Illinois. Montana. Once they connect all the states, all 50 states, oh my goodness. This is just going to be an amazing trip, dude. To be able to drive around the entire country, all the 50 states, man.
Go straight on.
Look how beautiful that is. Love it. It looks so realistic. And believe me, it looks even better on my LG OLED in 4K. Which is, of course, right here. There it is, my LG OLED. It's so cool. New Mexico, ladies and gentlemen. Down to Arizona. New Mexico, that's where the Roswell crash happened. The aliens. Famous aliens crash. Roswell. Okay, we can bypass the nearby way station.
Go straight on.
It's beautiful, man. This game is just beautiful, dude. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. That's all I can say. And I can eat my oatmeal, can I? Huh? Can I eat my oatmeal? No? Look at those clouds and how realistic they are, Andrew. This is by far the most realistic
Right,
clouds I have
and
seen
then
in the
turn
game.
right. Turn right.
Miles per hour speed limit. Oh yeah, it looks beautiful. That's another great thing about the developers of ATS.
Go straight on.
They put a lot of effort and they do a lot of research. They laser scan some areas in different states. They actually visit these states. They take photos, laser scan certain areas to make sure they get it right. So it's not some generic version of a state. They actually go through great lengths to make sure that they get it right. And you have to appreciate what they have done, man, since 2016. This is the best, well, not the best, the only best truck simulator, period. There's nothing better than this. All the other truck simulators trying to copy ATS, joke. It's a joke. No offense, but it's a joke. This is the only best truck simulator there is, dude. There's nothing better. Guys dedicated their entire career in the past 8, 9, 10, how many years? 10 years. Past 10 years they have dedicated, hold on, to just work on these American trucks and Euro trucks. Hold on, I need to take a break over here. Alright, we'll look at the scenery. I'll oh shit, I cannot do that. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. I need to find a better place. I was gonna eat my oatmeal. I need to find a better place to park. Let me see. a minute. I think I can park over here. Next to the fire truck. Hold on. I don't think I can park anywhere here. It's too dangerous. Exactly, Andrew. And you appreciate that they're doing it right. The price is right too. They're not charging you like ridiculous amount of money. Here's what they're doing. They're doing everything right. The price is reasonable. Their DLC price is reasonable. Everything is reasonable. They're not like ripping you off or anything like that. This is why they're so successful, because they're doing it right. Everything they're doing is they're doing it right. And I think that's one of the reasons why they're so successful. I'm going to take a little break over here, eat my oatmeal. Hold on. Take a little break, eat my oatmeal. Hopefully I don't get a ticket. Yeah. I'm happy about that as well, that they have polished California as well. I have not met anyone who said, ooh, I don't like ATS or European Truck Simulator. Everyone I met said, wow, this is a great game. Especially when you're doing a convoy together. Especially when you're like listening to music while you're traveling. This is my oatmeal, guys. My breakfast oatmeal. Tastes like crap, but it's good for you. Everything that tastes like crap is good for you. Okay. Let's roll. That looks like a Ford Explorer, Crown Victoria, some Harley Davidsons, Harley Davidsons. We have some Charger, Durango. You know, that's not a Durango. That's another Charger. I forgot the name of it. That's two Chargers. No, no, actually, no, two Dodges. What I know, this one's a Charger. This one I forgot the name. I know it's also a Dodge, but I forgot the name of it. And I know this is Ford. So we got Ford and Dodge, Ford and Dodge and Harley. Magnum, that's right, it's Magnum. Thank you. Thank you, Shuki. Yeah, it's Magnum. Absolutely right. That's right. You know it.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Hold on. Magnum is actually pretty good from what I heard.
Go straight on.
But they don't make them anymore, right? They stopped making them. Magnum was pretty good. There you go. That's a nice balance. Having that extra room and that performance of a Charger and Challenger. Oh, they stopped making them, dude. That sucks. Well, you can buy them used, right?
Go straight on.
I wouldn't mind buying a used Magnum, dude. Honestly. Seriously. There was a police right next to me. I just saw it. Actually, you know what? I might think about in the future getting myself a used Magnum. With like a decent mileage, like 65,000 miles, if I can get one. With like, even with a 70,000 miles used, I wouldn't mind. Because there's always parts, you can take it to any mechanic. You know, they can always get the parts for the Magnum, for Dodge. Yeah. I'm really thinking about it. I will. Honestly, I will. And I'm already envisioning silver, gray, like a silver gray Dodge Magnum. Hold on, let me look at it. Hold on. I need to look at it. Give me a second. I need to see it. There it is. Uh, 1 second. I just want to see it. Shuki sent me an image. I want to look at it. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm an idiot. Here we go. Oh, the red one. Ooh. I like the red one, dude. There goes the Shuki photos, man. The ultra wide. Then you got his powerful white and red Dodge Ram. Hey, silver's good too. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Silver looks pretty good. I like the silver. Dodge Magnum silver. Yeah, that's what I want. The red is good as well. But the silver one, like, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hills Bills. Oh yeah. Look good, man. Love it. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it, love it, love it. Yeah, that's my next car, dude. Dodge Magnum. That's it. I already know what I want. It's done deal. It's a done deal. I don't have to think about it. Dodge Magnum. That's it. Silver Dodge Magnum. That's it. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I know what I want to get. All right, let's get back. I already know. I already know what I want. I already know what I want. I already know. I already know what I want. What I need. I already know. I already know. With the tinted black windows, oh yeah. I already know what I want. I don't have to think about it anymore. I think 70,000 miles is not a bad idea. Getting a Magnum with 70,000, you know, if you take care of it, look after the transmission, change the oil, I think you can put another like 80,000 to 100,000 on there. Why don't they include Dodge Magnum on Gran Turismo, dude? Gran Turismo, why don't you add Magnum and Ram? You can't go wrong with a Dodge. Dodge is good, man. Even Durango is good. Even their SUV Durango was good. Yo, let me tell you, a white Dodge Magnum would look so good. A white Dodge Magnum would look so good with the red stripes. Check this out. A white Dodge Magnum with red stripes next to your white red stripes that you have. Ram truck, Dodge Ram truck would look freaking amazing. Oh shit, Forza Horizon has it. Well, there you go. That's right, they have a Dodge Magnum. Well, I'm buying it. I'm getting it on a Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon 5.
Go straight on.
Go straight on. Don't give up. Don't give up. Go straight on.
Caution, please mind the speed. Go straight on.
All right. Straight on. I think we have plenty of gas. We're good. I don't think I have to fill up the gas. We good. Oh, they all look like electrical shavers. Let me tell you, man. These new cars, yo, they all look the same, man. It's electrical shavers. Same design. I can't tell a difference between Chevy Silverado and Dodge and F-150s. They all look the same, man. Same thing with the SUVs, they all look the same. Seriously, it's like the same electrical shavers. Boring ass design. When you look at Dodge Ram back in 1994, 1995, when you look at F-150 back in 94, 95, there was a certain like aesthetic about those cars, man, that stands out, you know. Now you don't see that. Even Suburban back then stand out, you know. Oh, what are you normally looking for, Andrew? What is like your favorite brand of car that you would like? I personally don't like these new cars. If I can be honest, I personally don't like these new cars because they're all computerized. I don't like this whole computerized this, computerized that, you know. Everything's a press of a button, push of a button. I don't like that. You know, I'm not a huge fan of that, to be honest. I like simplistic stuff. Old school, simple stuff, man. And that's why I want to get a Magnum, old used Magnum, Dodge Magnum used. That's what I want, man. I don't want like this new shit that they have today. That doesn't interest me. What's up, Cammy? How you doing, man? Well, we've been traveling from Iowa through Nebraska, through Colorado, now New Mexico, all the way down to Arizona, man. How long we've been driving now? We started at 7:30 in the morning. 3 hours and 18 minutes. That's how long the trip is. And we're still driving. We started super early, 7:30. And we're still driving, dude. We've been talking about the Xbox and the artificial intelligence from the Xbox shut down my American Truck Simulator. I had to restart the game. And I had to apologize to the artificial intelligence of Xbox. Because I'm on a Windows 11. But yeah, just been drinking a coffee, driving, you know, talking to Andrew and Shuki, you know, just the usual, just chilling out, talking to the boys, you know, having a good time. It's the way it should be. How's your morning? Oh yeah, this is amazing, dude. To me, this is therapeutic, dude. Driving the trucks, man, across the nations of the United States. I mean, across our nation. What I meant saying, across the nation, United States. Did I say nations? Yeah, I'm gonna go from United States to Canada to Europe to Asia, Australia. I might have to put my truck on a ship, you know. I meant to say across the states, the nation. Oh, you went to bed late? Yeah, I went to bed at 12:30 yesterday because I knew I had to get up early to do this. But I also had to deal with the air conditioning yesterday, you know. I had a bunch of issues with my air conditioning. And I wake up super early, like 2:30 in the morning yesterday. What is this, a photo? Let's take a photo. But the Banisher is cool. I played Banisher for about 5 hours and 55 minutes. Almost 6 hours. And I like it. I like Banisher. Banisher is really good. Wow, look at this. Wow. Wow, look at it. Can you guys see? Yo, this is beautiful. Wow, this is beautiful. I don't know how much can you guys really see. It's dark. But it looks beautiful, dude. It looks beautiful, dude. What a beautiful nature, huh? This is New Mexico. Wow, dude, look at this. Here's the Freon. It was frozen. It was it had to be defrosted, and they had to clean the coil, and they had to fill it up with a new Freon. But the coil has to be cleaned up. It was really dirty, and also the vent has to be cleaned up. But the major issue was it was clogged up, and therefore it was leaking a lot of water. Also, the thermostat was not working properly, so it wasn't detecting the temperature properly, so it was constantly running. So they changed the thermostat and all that. So the whole thing cost me about 480 altogether, which actually I got lucky, because normally they would go for like 800, 900. Climate control usually charges more for that stuff. So they did me a huge favor. But air conditioning in Florida, it's a major issue, man, because such a high temperatures down here, man. You always have that issue with air conditioning being frozen because it's running constantly. It's either due to the coil or due to the the issues with the ventilation, or the issue with the unit itself that needs a new Freon, or the thermostat in this case needed to be changed. So, but it's always an issue with the AC down here, man. Oh, forget it, man. Down here without the AC, forget it, dude. It's like you might as well die, bro. That's how bad it is. But I have some backup portable fans just in case, like, my AC breaks down, right, and I cannot fix it right away. I have some backup fans that I can plug in, and they get the job done. And those are like a huge fans. One of those big giant fans, like a 65-inch. No, I mean really, 65-inch. I have a 65-inch fans. I have 4 of them. It sounds like a Boeing 747, but hey, man, it keeps the room cool, just so I don't have to worry about the mold. The mold is the issue, because if you don't have a proper temperature, proper climate in your room, then you're gonna deal with the mold. And the last thing you want is the mold, man. It's not good for your health. It's not good for your lungs. But yeah, the heat down here, humidity, it's like the next level, dude. It's the next level. And then you got bugs, flies, flying cockroaches, palmetto bugs, spiders, lizards all over the place, crocodiles, alligators, snakes, pythons, Florida panthers. And now they're saying that we have African Nile crocodiles. That's wonderful. The zebra eating crocodiles. It's like Florida is just one giant Jurassic Park, dude. I don't know why Shuki wants to come down here. Shuki, why do you want to come down here, man? It's a Jurassic Park. I feel like Jeff Goldblum. I feel like Jeff Goldblum in the movie. Like, please, don't come down here, dude. It's Jurassic Park.
Caution, please mind the speed.
But yeah, summers are brutal here. Oh yeah, it is the Wild West, man. It's. But you know what? I was having this conversation with somebody not too long ago. I think it was somebody here on the YouTube. The desert dry heat or humidity. I experienced both. Low desert, high desert, and humidity. When I was in Nevada. They're both equally suck. Let me tell you. Dry heat, desert, you're always thirsty. It feels like you have a fever temperature and you can't sweat, but you got fever temperature and you're always thirsty. It sucks. It really sucks. And then you got humidity. It's like being like in a sauna and you're constantly sweating and it's hard to breathe, and you got the bugs all over you, flies all over you. They both suck. Listen, whether it's desert, dry heat, or whether it's humidity, they both equally suck. Let's just put it that way. They both equally suck. Alright. So, which one's better? They both equally suck. That's the way I look at it. I don't think you can pick and choose which one's better. Dry heat sucks. Humidity sucks. They both suck. And I think the guy agreed. I don't know who it was. There was somebody on a YouTube that was talking to me. This is a long time ago, when I was in a public chat. And he said the same thing. I say, yeah, you're right. They both equally suck.
Keep right.
What about the winter? Well, winter sucks too. I mean, look, man, it all sucks. You know, below zero temperatures, ice, frozen windshield, you know, it all sucks. You can't start the car in the morning. It all sucks. It ain't no bed of roses nowhere. Let's just put it that way. You live up in Toronto, you live up there in Canada. You know how harsh the winters are, right? The snow and everything. And Shuki lives up there with the snow in Pennsylvania. He knows how it is. It ain't no bed of roses nowhere, honestly. And see, there you go. You don't mind the cold, but the snow, you don't like the snow. You have to take the shovel the snow out, right? Always that shoveling of the snow. So, is there a perfect place? I don't know, man. Is there such thing as some people say New Zealand, but New Zealand gets cold as well. They have snow, parts of New Zealand. So I don't know. Is there a perfect place to live? Nope.
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Oh, look, these guys are playing basketball. What are they doing?
Go straight on.
The fall is the best, yes. I love October, man. October is my favorite month. It's such a beautiful weather in October. October is the best, dude. It's such a nice temperature, 70 degrees. Drops down to 60 and 50 during the night. Fresh air, beautiful. Yeah, October, man, all the way, dude. I always liked October. And you know, October, it's just around the corner. It's a kickoff season for the holidays, right? Because when you're in October, you're thinking Halloween, you're thinking Thanksgiving, you're thinking Christmas, holiday season, right? You got 3 months left and the end of the year, holiday season. So October, November, December, man, those 3 months. But
Keep right.
October is my favorite. Honestly.
Keep right.
Should I go to the gas station? No, I'm good. I'm good. I have enough gas. Yes, that's what I like about this game. Everything is done like a real life situation, right? You see things going on, you know, like you would normally experience if you were to drive throughout these states. You see things happening. It's not like a generic map. It's more of like a natural. Actually, as a matter of fact, they've done a great deal of research on all of these states. They went to every in each state. They took photos. They driven around the state. They laser scanned different roads, different parts of the cities, the roads, the streets to get it accurate. And you can tell that it shows, like, as you are passing throughout the states, like you can notice that difference. You can see the difference between like Iowa, Nebraska, Colorado, New Mexico, and now going into Arizona. Like you can tell the difference. Like you know exactly which state you're in. Like you can feel it. Oh shit. Just like in real life. You can tell when you are leaving Florida, when you're entering Georgia, when you're leaving Georgia, entering Carolinas, South and North Carolina, you can tell. It's the same thing here. Like you can tell where you are, even without looking at the map, because it has that feeling when you are traveling through all these different states. With the deluxe edition, you get with the Mafia, the Old Country, you get a bunch of different outfits, guns, different types of guns. For $60, I think it's worth it. You get a lot of guns, a lot of different types of Italian guns back in those days, and they're all Italian guns by Italian names. Different types of Italian clothing, different Italian saddles, like a saddle for the horse that you can have. Different types of outfits. You get a soundtrack. You get a digital sketchbook on how they created the world of Mafia 4. The art book with a soundtrack.
Go straight on.
For $60, man, that's a pretty good deal, I think. But I can find it cheaper on the CD keys, bro. I'll look around CD keys. There's always deals, man. You know, I just gotta look around. I think everybody likes fall, more or less. Temperatures are nice, and it's a season of holidays, families together, people together. You know, it's that season to be jolly. You know, it's just a great. It's also a basketball season, NBA season. You know. So yeah, October is always going to be my favorite. And I love Halloween, dude. Halloween is my favorite holiday, to be honest. Next to Thanksgiving.
Caution, please mind the speed limit.
I would say Halloween and Thanksgiving. Those are my two favorite holidays.
Get ready to turn left.
Halloween and Thanksgiving.
Turn left. Go straight on.
That's a good idea. I should definitely go to my GameStop and see what I can get to pre-order the Mafia, the old country. Because I still have the Pro
Caution.
membership.
Please
I
mind
believe I
speed.
still have the Pro. I think I still have it. I'm not sure. I have to check, see if I still have my Pro membership. It might have expired. Was July? I think it might have expired. I think it, but I'll double check. I'll double check. Because I'll have to renew it if I want to get the PlayStation 5 Pro. Once I'm able to trade in, once they have the PS5 Pro in there, I certainly want to renew my Pro membership.
Caution. Please mind the speed.
I didn't realize how difficult it is to get a PS5 Pro, dude. Even on a GameStop. Because here's the thing, man. Everybody wants to trade in to get the PS5 Pro. Nobody wants to walk into a Best Buy and pay $700. That's why it's available in Best Buy. That's why it's available in Walmart. But everybody wants to go to GameStop to take the advantage of the GameStop Pro, trade in their old PS5 or whatever they might have, and get the PS5 Pro that way. And that's the way I want to get the PS5 Pro. I want to get the PS5 Pro through GameStop by trading it in and taking the advantage of the Pro membership. Well, I have to wait for them to let me know I'm on the list on notification. They will notify me when it's available, when they have it in stock. Currently, 100 miles radius, there are no PS5 Pros available in my area. 100 miles radius, no PS5 Pro available. And they told me we will let you know, but there's no guarantees. First come, first serve. If you make it on time and we still have a PS5 Pro, cool. If not, sorry. They're basically saying we cannot hold it for you. We can only let you know that we have it in stock, and then depending on when you get there, if it's still there, if not, sorry. So it kind of sucks for me personally, you know, but it is what it is. No, they can't do that. I asked him that they won't allow me to use my trade-in store credit to pre-order. You can only do that with your own cash, with your own credit card and debit card. You got to go online to pre-order it that way through the corporate website. But you cannot do it in store. Like, you cannot use a trade-in store credit to order it. Like, they don't do that. Which I was surprised about that too. I was like, what? That was a surprise to me. Probably. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not in a hurry, you know. You know. I'm still okay with what I have, you know. I'm not like desperate for PS5 Pro. You know, it's not like I need an insulin. You know, it's not that big of a deal for me, you know. Maybe I shouldn't use that example. What I'm trying to say, I don't need it like, it's not like that important to me. It's not like I need an insulin or something, or I'm diabetic and I need insulin, and PS5 Pro is my insulin. God forbid, you know. It's not like that much of importance. I would like to have it, but it's not like a priority. It's like, oh shit, like I gotta have it. It would be nice for me to have it eventually, you know, but I have to be realistic about my financial situation. I have to be realistic about where I'm at currently financially. So I gotta live within my means, my financial means. You know? Unless some sheik comes in and donates a bunch of money, right? Let's take a little break here. Unless some sheik comes in, right, and drops in like $800, $900 into my account. Like, here you go. Some guy from Qatar or from Dubai. Here's a $900. Here you go. Get yourself a PS5 Pro, you know. Unless that happens, well then, you know, I'll just walk into a Best Buy and get one brand new, you know. I don't need to trade in my regular PS5 because I already have two PS5 Pros. I got Xbox Series X and a Project Scorpio edition Xbox One X. So I got a bunch of stuff that I can trade in that would shave off the price for me. So I got, you know, I've got stuff. I just need to see the PS5 Pro to be available in stock. I mean, I couldn't believe it, man. 100 miles radius. Not one single store has it in stock. I was like, really? 100 miles radius, not one single store has it in stock. I was like, wow. I was like, wow. Well, you know, I mean, Cammy, you gotta live beyond, you gotta live beneath your means, you know. There's a lot of things I would like to have, of course, you know, but you gotta live within your budget. That's the one thing I learned last year. You have to live within your budget, you know. We all want things. Who doesn't want things? Of course. We all want nice things. I mean, who doesn't? But you gotta be realistic. You gotta live within your means. You gotta be happy. You have to be like Keanu Reeves. Live within your means. Or beneath your means. Live beneath your means, you know. To what you can afford, you know. Instead of what you're fantasizing that you think you would love to have, you know. But would I love to have PS5 Pro? Of course. Of course. Of course. But it's a one thing, me wishing to have something versus looking at the reality, right? I would love to have millions of subscribers, you know. I would love to have like 12,000 people watching me right now, but it's not happening. So it's a one thing, me wishing something versus, you know, looking at a reality of the fact. So what I have learned is you have to just look at the reality of the fact and go with that, you know, because you're not doing yourself a favor when you're like, when your expectations are beneath your means financially. or if your expectations are unrealistic. Oh, believe me, I have learned that. I have learned that lesson well past couple of years. Trust me.
Get ready to turn right.
But in all honesty, I got everything I need, man. I got a PC, I got a PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, I got a VR headset, I got a MetaQuest. I mean, I got a lot of stuff to keep me entertained, you know, to be honest. All right. It's morning. The morning is coming. Look how beautiful that morning is, man. Look at that. Yo, look at that, bro. Wow. Let me take a photo of that. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is, man. Wow, dude. Look at that. Beautiful. Wow. Look at that. Beautiful.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Let's see where we are. We are in...
Exit right.
I believe we're in Arizona right now, guys.
Get ready to turn left.
We are in Arizona, guys. We're almost there.
Turn left.
Arizona, guys. I believe.
Keep right.
Look how beautiful that is, man, huh?
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Look at that.
Go straight on.
Beautiful. Hold on. I'll tell you right now where we are. We got to go to Phoenix. Right here. So we got to make a U-turn here. We're almost there, guys. Just got to make a U-turn around here.
Let's do this. Keep right, and then continue straight
You get a
on.
ticket, and they take it from your
Go straight on.
from your pay if you cross the red light. Same thing for the speeding. If you're speeding, you'll get a ticket.
Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. Caution, please mind the speed limit.
Nah, I don't think Colorado, because we're close to Phoenix, Arizona. You see La Juanta, you know, this is all like, it's a Spanish names, Springfield, East. I think we're in Nevada. La Juanta, La Juanita. Let me see. Santa Fe. I think it's a border of like New Mexico and Colorado. We're like at the border of New Mexico and Colorado. You're right. So yeah, I need to make a U-turn over here and then work my way down. Yeah. So we are in Colorado. Yeah. You're right. And then we got to make a turn over here and then work our way down to the Phoenix. We'll make a U-turn over here to Pueblo, and then from Pueblo we'll go get a gas station. We'll go to the gas station, fill up the gas tank, and then we'll work our way down to New Mexico, Albuquerque, and then we're gonna go to the Flagstaff and Phoenix eventually. So we still got a long way to go, which is great, which is perfect. Honestly, I like this route. Maybe I can fill up the gas at Pueblo City, and then fill up the gas tank there. Yes, this is a perfect route, man. I love this route.
Go straight on.
We get to explore a little bit of a southern part of Colorado. beautiful. And look how beautiful the sunrise is, man. It looks so real, dude. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Just wow, dude. I agree. No, this is a perfect route. This is exactly what I was looking for. A more scenic route. Look, there's a train over there.
Caution, please mind the speed.
There's a Google Maps.
Please mind the speed.
Google Maps taking photos off of the roads.
Get ready to turn left. Caution, please mind the speed.
And this game, it's even better when you're listening
Turn left.
to your favorite tracks, your favorite music, man. It gets even better, dude.
Get ready to turn left.
When you listen to your favorite music, it's even better, dude.
Turn left.
There's Pueblo. Or Pueblo. Pueblo. Make a left here on Pueblo. How about the snow? What about the snow? Any news on the snow? Are they going to add any snow? Like in the future? Look at the train. Amtrak.
Caution, please mind the speed.
And it feels so real. Look, we've been driving for 4 hours, dude. 4 hours and 2 minutes, and it feels so real, dude. It really feels like you're really like driving a real truck, man. And you can't help yourself but just feel that way, that you're like really driving a real truck. And it's so cool. I think they should add snow, especially in Colorado, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, Washington State, Oregon. Absolutely. We need to have some snow. They should add snow. Is there like any particular reason why they're so hesitant to add snow? I'm just wondering. I think that would make it even more realistic. Especially when you are in Colorado during the winter, when you are in, you know, Wyoming, Washington State, Montana, Idaho, Iowa. Yeah, snow in Nebraska, Kansas too. Yeah. Oregon State, right? Illinois. What about Missouri? There's snow in Missouri, right? I think that would really add to even more realism. And of course, Washington State. Washington State, obviously. I'm sure a lot of people have already asked that question, right? I don't think we're the only ones that have asked that. I'm sure a lot of people have asked about the snow. Are those birds? Yo, birds and an airplane? Well, there you go. Snow in Missouri. There you go. They have plenty of reasons. They have plenty of reasons to add snow. Yeah, but we don't want the mods. Why the mods? Just include it in there. Because they can do it better than the mods. They can make it more realistic, you know. I think they should do it. I think they probably will eventually, honestly. I think they probably will eventually. So we gotta make a turn over here pretty soon. And then I need to find a gas station.
Keep left. Caution, please mind the speed limit.
Look, there's a pool over there. Yo, look how realistic that is, man. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they will include snow. And the graphics will get better and better and better. They'll get to the point where it's like a photorealistic graphics. So yeah. Snow will be there. Change of seasons, all that stuff, they will include all that. Hey, what about the Arkansas? Well, the Arkansas has snow. Hello, right? There's also Arkansas map. They have Arkansas. I forgot about the Arkansas. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh look there, that's the Ford Mustang GT50. I'm sorry, GTO. Not GTO, GT50. Sorry. That's Pontiac, it's GTO, I'm sorry. Pontiac is GTO. This is GT50, just passed by. Alright, does it snow there? I'm not sure if it snows there, but I think it maybe snows there. Like in January, maybe, when it's like a really cold winter. Maybe in January, like. But look, there's plenty of states where it snows. So, absolutely, there's no reason why they shouldn't include snow. You know what I mean? There's plenty of states. Out of 50 states, out of 50 states, there's plenty of states out there that snows. There goes the Google map. Google Maps. There goes the Mustang convertible GT50. All right, we're in New Mexico, guys. Welcome to New Mexico. New Mexico. Exactly. Plenty of states. Between Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, Washington State, Oregon, Idaho, Illinois, Missouri. Yeah, there's plenty of states. Where it snows. And the future states like Pennsylvania, New York, North Carolina, Virginia, Western Virginia, Ohio. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, the gas station should be nearby. That's good. That's good to know. Schittsburg. I will drive specifically all the way to Schittsburg. Once, dude.
Keep left.
That's the first thing I will do. Once the Pennsylvania becomes available, I'm driving. I'm driving all the way to Schittsburg. I'll wait for another gas station. This one's too far. I'll wait for the one that's nearby. I can bypass the way station. Alright. Oh, believe me, man, I'll spend a lot of time driving around Schittsburg, delivering cargo. Welcome to New Mexico. New Mexico. We're gonna go to the Frozen Foot. We're gonna drive all the way from Schittsburg to Frozen Foot. We're gonna deliver some what you call it, satellite internet, Starlink. We're going to deliver some Starlink from Schittsburg all the way to the Frozen Foot during the blizzard snow in January. Just imagine, like,
Keep left.
it's creepy enough during the day on that Frozen Foot, but imagine just, is that a Tesla? Uh-oh. Yep, Tesla. You're getting a ticket for driving a Tesla. Yo, that place is creepy even during the day. Imagine how creepy it gets during the night. I'm just saying. And it's the middle of nowhere. What a perfect setting. What a perfect location for a horror movie. Shit, man. It's like a perfect location for a horror movie. If I want to make a horror movie, that's it. Frozen Foot, Pennsylvania. Right there. It's a perfect location, man, for a horror movie. It doesn't get any better than that. Frozen Foot. All right, we got a gas station over here, guys. I have to exit here and fill up the gas tank. Because I'm like halfway empty, and
Go
I think
straight on.
I just need to fill it up this one time and I'm good to go. Honestly, I should be good to go.
Finding a new route.
And after this, man, I should be like
Turn left.
good to go with the gas.
Rerouting. When possible, make a U-turn.
I also need to take a leak. I need to take a piss, man. I've been driving for
Please,
4 hours and
make a
18
U-turn
minutes.
When possible.
4 hours and 18 minutes, man.
Never mind.
It's time for
I'll
this guy
find
to
a
take a
new
leak,
route.
bro. I gotta take a leak. They have a bathroom over there.
Make a U-turn.
Hold on. A man's gotta take a leak, alright? A man's gotta take a leak, boy! Hold on. Wait. Fill it up. Oh yeah, we good, man. We good till the end of our route. Hold on. I gotta go take a leak. Well, that was a long leak. It's a long piss. It's been a long road, man. 4 hours and 26 minutes. All the way from Iowa. All the way from Iowa to New Mexico. Says do not enter. Well, I have no choice. I have to.
Go straight on.
Perfect.
Get ready to turn left.
All right, we're good to go,
Turn
guys.
left.
All the way down to Arizona. Phoenix. Oh, we're good, man. We're good all the way till we reach Arizona. Phoenix. Such a realistic simulator, dude. We started. We started at 7:30 from Iowa at 7:30 in the morning, and now it's 12 o'clock noon. So 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, man. 7:30. Four and a half hours, my friends. Pretty realistic, though, I have to say. Because we started early in the morning. People forget that. Your car's broke, dude. You need a AAA? Nice one. Well, we still have to cross New Mexico, which will take time. And then we got to go down south, Arizona, which will also take time. So, but yeah, I think I have enough fuel. Because remember, we started at 7:30 in the morning from Iowa, and here we are now, 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours later, New Mexico. Milk, deliciously natural. Albuquerque, 110 miles. Maybe we'll see some aliens. Roswell. Oh. Slow down. Slow down. Nevada. They should include Area 51 in Nevada. I think I have Nevada, I do. Like, take that, you know, extraterrestrial highway. Take that extraterrestrial highway all the way to Rachel, and then right when you get next to Rachel, man, there's a little dirt road take you down there next to the black box, the mailbox, and then you're about like 30 miles going west, northwest, and you get to the what you call it, Area 51 entrance, and the camo dudes with white pickup trucks, you know, with Raptors. I think they drive Raptors. That would be cool. And then if you cross the line, then you have to start all over again. Mission failed. Like, you lose your money, you lose the truck, you lose everything. Amtrak. That's an Amtrak. Looks like it's gonna start raining pretty soon. Looking at the clouds. By the way, we're streaming this in 4K, so it should look really good. Like native 4K, no upscaling. What you get is what you get. Oh, it's definitely going to be raining, dude. Look at that storm. Maybe a tornado? Holy shit. Tornado, dude. Look at that shit. Holy shit. Looks like a tornado down there. Probably. Not. I don't think you will. Because they're smart. You gotta remember. This... What's the name of the developers?
Keep left.
SCS, right? SCS software or something like that. They're smart, dude. They're smart not to get involved in politics. You know, they know better. Here's a piece of advice to anybody out there who wants to work on a game. As soon as you start going into politics, that's when you fail. Like, immediately you're going to fail. So yeah, you're not gonna see the border. I mean, you might see the border, but you will not see illegals crossing the border. You ain't gonna see
Keep
that.
right.
But you might, I don't know, maybe maybe you'll see the fence. Yeah, it's a simulator, yeah. But maybe there is a fence. I don't know, maybe there is a fence. You know, like a fence, like a wall fence. Which, you know, which would make sense, right? On the border of, you know, Juarez, right?
Keep left.
Between Texas and Mexico, Juarez. West Texas and Mexico. It would make total sense to see the border. Like something like this, like a border like this. Like a wall, you know. Report drunk drivers, call 911. Yeah, but then same thing with Arizona, right? Arizona should also have... There should be borders down in Arizona too. You should be able to see the borders in Arizona. You know, I never thought about that. But I'll definitely check it out one of these days. Drive all the way down south to see if there's at least a border. Like a fence. To at least see a fence. Yeah, one of these days I'll check it out. we're getting closer to Arizona. We're getting closer to Arizona. By the time we get to Arizona, it's going to be dark. But I want to see Sasquatches. Like, I want to see Sasquatches. I want to see UFOs at night. I think it would be kind of cool to see that. Maybe a ghost crossing the street. Skinwalkers crossing the street. That'd be cool. Imagine that, we're seeing a skinwalker. Did I turn on my lights? Yeah, I did. What the hell's going on here? Road work ahead. No wonder. Here comes the traffic. Oh, Lord. But it would be cool to see some border patrol vehicles parked next to the fence, you know. I think that would make it more realistic. But yeah, you're not going to see any illegals crossing. It ain't happening. It ain't that kind of a game, boy. It ain't that kind of a game, boy. Report drunk drivers. Alright, it's getting dark. We're still in New Mexico. We're still in New Mexico. It really feels like a real, like, trip. Like I took a real trip. Honestly. Since 7:30, now it's 12:19 in the afternoon. Since 7:30 in the morning, though, it really feels like I took a real trip. Oh, that's beautiful, man. Look at that. I will upload those screenshots. I believe we're entering Arizona soon, guys. Technically, we've been driving for 5 hours, guys. 5 hours. Let's take a photo here. There's a photo mode. Hold on. Show you how beautiful it is.
Rerouting. Go straight on. Recomputing. Go straight on.
Check it out. Wow, look at that. You can tell that we're in Arizona already. Like, you can tell right away. Yeah. Nice. All right, let's continue. Welcome to Arizona. I'll probably take a break. I gotta eat my lunch. It's already 12:30. You gotta remember, 5 hours already, man. I gotta eat. Probably Texas. Like Dallas, Texas. I want to go to Dallas, Texas, and from Dallas, Texas, see what type of jobs they have available after that. So that's probably going to be part 2. Part 2 is going to be Dallas, Texas. And then from Texas, we'll see where we can go. Maybe Texas to Colorado, or we can pass by, you know, Oklahoma, Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Colorado, go to Denver, you know, maybe Boulder, Colorado, who knows. But it'll certainly be Texas, Dallas, Texas, starting point. When I eat my lunch, when I come back, of course. It just shows you how realistic this game is. 5 hours. We started at 7:30, man. And here we are, 12:30. 5 hours.
Go straight on.
There's so many places to visit, so many places to drive. Imagine going from Missouri to Texas. Now that's a long trip, from Missouri to Texas. Like, how about Missouri to West Texas? Now we're talking, Andrew. Missouri to West Texas. Holy shit, it's probably like 7-8 hours, maybe 9 hours. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do a quick job. I'm gonna select Dallas, Texas. I'm gonna select the route and start from Texas right away, because I want to see how Texas is, and I want to start from Texas, just like I did from Iowa. Same thing I'll do when I get Missouri. I'll start from Missouri, you know, from one of the cities in Missouri. Same thing with Colorado, most likely Denver, and then from Denver go to Aspen or Colorado Springs to Boulder. I thought it's a short distance. Colorado Springs and Boulder is not that far, right? Well, we can do that. We can drive around Texas, yeah. I have my own truck. Yeah, we could do that. And then we can maybe go to Colorado, and then from Colorado drive all the way to Wyoming. Like, I would like to do that. Like from from Denver to Wyoming. That would be cool. I have a truck, but it's a very small truck. You know, but a decent truck. You know, I added some nice glowing lights to it. You know, like I think it's blue glowing lights. Yeah, I mean, Texas has a lot of stuff. Maybe we can go to that border, check the border, man. But we would have to go all the way to El Paso. Right? El Paso, Texas. Like from Dallas to El Paso. See if there's any fence on the border, or if the border is wide open. I need that. I need a cheat engine, man. So I can have millions of dollars and purchase the trucks. And have all the trucks in the world. And have all the trucks in the world. I want all the trucks in the world. Give me all the trucks in the world. Oklahoma's beautiful too, man. Oklahoma has a beautiful scenery. A lot of tornadoes, right? That's where they need to add tornadoes, man. Listen, they need to add tornadoes in Oklahoma, man. Like, you have to. Oklahoma is the capital of tornadoes. We're almost there. 2 hours and 58 minutes. All right. Oh, man. It's been a long trip. 5 hours. But it's cool, man. We get to talk about the Xbox. Oh my God, I shouldn't mention the Xbox. Don't you dare mention the Xbox, Mr. 4K. Yeah, I have Oklahoma. That's right. I have a Kansas. I also have a Kansas as well. Don't forget. So I can go all the way from Texas to Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, all the way out down to Colorado, Rocky Mountain High, boy. I just need that Missouri, dude. Well, no, I need Missouri. I need Idaho. I need what else? Missouri, Idaho.
Go straight on.
I'm trying to remember what else that was. I know it's Missouri, Idaho, Illinois, Utah, and I know there's one more. Louisiana. But Louisiana is not out yet. Missouri is out. right, Phoenix, Arizona, here we come. And of course you can go to Los Angeles from
Keep
Phoenix.
right, and then turn right.
Just go west to Los Angeles from Phoenix.
Turn right. Keep left.
It really feels cool, man. We started at 7:30, and here we are now, 12:30. 5 hours. It feels so real, dude. It really feels like you're really there, driving. Slow down, slow down. What happened here? Oh, it's a major accident over here, dude. There's even a helicopter, look. What? You gave me another state? Holy shit. God damn. Hold on. Jesus. Let me see. Good Lord. Hold on a second. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Hold on. No. What? No way, dude. Oh my Lord. No way. Hell yeah, Missouri, man. God damn. God damn. Yo, we got the Missouri, man. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you. Now I got the Missouri. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Missouri's at it, bro. Missouri's in here. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, man. So, but we need to start with Texas first. We can check out the Missouri later. We're going to start with Texas, check the border, see what's down there. Hell yeah. Now we got the Missouri. Now we got 13 paid states. 13 paid states. 13 to lobby states. Oh shit, man. Damn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, we got now. We're fully loaded, man. We got all the states in the world. Oh, I know. There's no way I can get to all of them today. That's maybe tomorrow. Missouri's tomorrow. We can check out Missouri tomorrow, Sunday. Because we got Texas. Dude, Texas alone is huge. Just Texas alone, there's so much to explore. And then Colorado, Rocky Mountain High, you know. And even Iowa. I didn't spend too much time in Iowa. You know, I was at the very, like when I started from Iowa, I was like at the very border, you know, at the Iowa border. So I wasn't even like exploring much of Iowa. believe me, there's much more to explore in Iowa. And just Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dude, I got, yo. The United States is growing, dude. Mr. 4K United States is growing. Of American Truck Simulator. Yo, I got more than enough states. More than enough. But eventually we'll get to the 50 states. Eventually we'll get Florida, Alabama, right? Mississippi, Louisiana, it's already there. Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, Western Virginia, Tennessee, Ohio, Kentucky, Michigan, goddamn. And then of course Pennsylvania, Shuki's favorite, New York. Oh yeah, dude, we're yo, Idaho, Washington State, Oregon, oh, Utah, the Mormon state, where all the Mormons are. Mormon state, Utah. I mean, goddamn. Oh yeah, dude, it's just more than enough. I mean, look at this trip. Look how long it took. It's more than enough, dude.
Go straight on.
I don't think people realize how long it takes to visit all these states, to go through all of these states, to check out all these different routes. And then you can do a convoy. We can do a convoy. We can go ride together, me, you, and Shuki. We can listen to some music while we are driving together in convoy.
Go straight on.
I certainly want to see Florida. Like, I want to see Florida for sure. Florida would be definitely a state I want to see. I mean, I want to see all of them. But certainly Florida. Of course, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina for sure. To drive all the way from Miami to, North Carolina. Like Raleigh, North Carolina, Raleigh. From Miami to Raleigh, North Carolina. Tennessee for sure. Nashville, Tennessee. I mean, this is it, bro. It's going to be like the ultimate American Truck Simulator, dude. Like, it doesn't get any better than this. Honestly, it's like, it doesn't get any better than this. Once all the states are completed, yo, like, once all the states are included, man, we're good to go. And then Alaska, just Alaska, driving around Alaska, oh my God. Hawaii, yo. Michigan, Illinois, Ohio, Western Virginia. Western Virginia is going to be interesting because there's a lot of forest in Western Virginia, very narrow roads. Yeah, man. Plenty of places to visit. Plenty. But Florida for sure. Florida is a big state too. Don't forget. You know, there's a lot to explore in Florida.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Let me see. Hold on a second. North Dakota, South Dakota, North Carolina, South Carolina, Pennsylvania, Florida, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alaska, Alabama, Michigan, and Minnesota. Hell yeah! Hold on. I gotta say it. Hold on. Oh yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah. 100%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, that's more than enough. More than enough, dude. Yo. It's I don't, the rest I don't even care. That's more than enough, dude. What you just wrote there, it's more than enough, dude. It's gonna, for months and months and months, dude, for you to drive around, explore different routes, take on different jobs, buy different trucks, customize your trucks, go on a convoy with your friends and drive around. Dude, yo, what more do you need? You got East, West, South, Midwest. I mean, Massachusetts. Yeah, you can put it in there. Maine, Massachusetts, that's fine. I mean, put all of them. Maine, Massachusetts, Delaware, it's fine. New Jersey, it's fine. But those are smaller states, they're not like that big. But yeah, but those smaller states, like you said, it's fine if they skip them. We want the big ones, like we're looking at the big ones. But hey, if they want to add Massachusetts and New Jersey and right, Maine, that's fine too, man. It's all good. But what you just mentioned, it's more than enough, dude. More than enough, dude. You're gonna spend months and months and months just driving around those states, man. Are you kidding me?
Exit right.
more than enough. Just look at Alaska, for crying out loud, right? It's how big Alaska is. And then Texas. Oh, Lord.
Turn right.
Is that a Greyhound? Yeah, it is a Greyhound. Home sweet home. Guys, we made it. After 5 hours and 17 minutes.
Caution, please mind the speed limit.
It felt so good, man.
Go straight on.
Getting up early in the morning, 7:30. And here we are. Almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon, man. It feels so real. Honestly, it feels like I was like really in a truck. Driving a truck, man. It really gives you that illusion, right? And that's a good thing if the video
Get
game
ready
can
to
do that.
turn left.
If the video game can do that, that's
Turn left.
amazing.
It's all over now.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry. Skip. Excellent. Got myself some nice money. Nice. Level 19. All right, all right. High value cargo. What I want to do, just in time delivery. Fragile cargo. High value cargo. Apply. High value cargo, you get more money, more points. Okay, so let's look at the world map. Yo, dude. Look at Texas. And of course, Missouri. I need to exit the game to get the Missouri. You can change the desktop backgrounds. Which is cool. I like that. Let's save the game. It's the 4K returns. Actually, let's do it here. Hold on. Mr. 4K returned thanks to Andrew. Yeah, Andrew, there you go. Mr. 4K returned thanks to Andrew. There it is. I got the new upgrades available. So let me just quit so that way. Okay, there it is. It's installed. There's Missouri. It's in there. DLC. It's installed. It's in there. You see, it's updating right now. It's already there automatically. There's Missouri. So now we got Missouri in there, right? Yes, sir. Colorado, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Wyoming. So we got all of them. Here, let's start the game again just so you can see what I have really quick. And we got everything, dude. Everything. We have it all, my friends. You want it? We have it. You need it? We have it. What do you need? We have. We have it all, man. So let's continue career right here. So here, let me show you really quick. Check this out. So you'll see like how many states we have added right now. Check it out. Check it out right here. Okay. Check this out. We got Missouri included, man. Missouri here. We got Missouri, Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Utah. Oh, well, we don't have Utah. Wyoming, Oregon, Washington, Nevada, California, right? Look at that, man. Look at that. Looking good. Looking good, man. There's Arkansas right there. There's Louisiana right there. Nice. What else? What else? What else? And right next to Missouri, we got Arkansas right there. Arkansas right next to Oklahoma. Right there. And we got Nebraska. Utah's right there. But look at Texas, man. Texas looks huge. It looks super, super huge. So, pretty cool, man. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Now, of course, I want Florida for sure. Florida for sure. Florida. You know, Louisiana. Georgia. South and North Carolina, you know, certainly Virginia and Western Virginia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, of course, and then of course Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, and of course Pennsylvania, upstate. I mean, not the upstate New York, New York, but yeah, of course, upstate New York. I want to be driving around upstate New York as well, on the Adirondack area, Illinois, Michigan. Yeah, dude. Look at Montana and Idaho, man. Check this out. Wyoming. If you take a trip from, let's say, Casper all the way from Wyoming to Montana and then past the Idaho and then all the way to Washington State, Seattle, dude. This would be a great trip from here. From Casper to Montana to Idaho all the way to Washington. That would be a great trip from here to here. But dude, more than enough, man. And look at Texas. Look how much there is in Texas to the Brownsville next to the Mexican border, or Laredo. Let me see. El Paso. This is where we want to go. El Paso right here to see if there's a border. And of course, Alaska. Alaska is definitely the place where I want to go to see how much we can explore in Alaska. And believe me, Alaska, just Alaska alone, dude, has so many places for you to drive around. Alaska's a huge state. Hawaii, yeah, it would be nice if they added Hawaii as well, sure. But the states that you have mentioned, North Dakota, South Dakota, North Carolina, South Carolina, Pennsylvania, Florida, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alaska, Alabama, Michigan, and Minnesota, with everything else that's available, I think honestly that is more than enough, dude. It is more than enough. So yeah, dude. It's more than enough. It's more than enough, dude, for you to drive around. For you to explore and drive around, more than enough. So yeah, I agree with you. That's more than enough. You know, even Florida, dude, like just driving around Florida, you know, from Miami to Tallahassee to Tampa to like west coast of Florida, east coast of Florida, central part of Florida. I mean, are you kidding me? Northern part of Florida, all the way to like Jacksonville, right? Perfect, 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 perfect. Um, all right. Well, it's been 5 hours and 27 minutes, man. This we started at 7:30, and now it's 1 o'clock in the morning. So we've been driving around for like 5 hours and 27 minutes. Um, and it felt real, dude. When I started 7:30, it felt really real, man. Like I felt like I was really like driving. It felt like a real like trip, and you get that feeling when you are playing this game. You get that feeling that you're on a real trip, honestly. And thanks to Andrew Gudz, man, he made sure that I have this. So we'll be back after I eat my lunch. Once I finish my lunch, of course, I'm going to go and drive around the Texas area. There's so much to explore. We'll start on El Paso just to see if what's going on by the border here, to see what's the deal here on the border, to see what we can see. And then, of course, we'll go to Dallas. We'll go through Oklahoma, Amarillo. Sure, we definitely want to check out Amarillo. Then Kansas, right? Go out. Well, Missouri, we can. Who knows? St. Louis, I might check out. Well, we'll see if we're gonna get to St. Louis. Maybe tomorrow, St. Louis. Well, it was in the morning. We started in the morning at 7:30. Andrew was the first one to come in at 7:30 here, and then you came in at 8 o'clock, Shuki. But yeah, we started like fresh in the morning, 7:30. I mean, it doesn't get any more fresher than that. 7:30 in the morning on a Saturday, because it is Saturday. And the night before we did what you call it, Banisher, the Ghosts of New Eden. And then I went to sleep and I woke up. And as soon as I woke up, I was like, hell yeah, man, let's jump into this. And here we are, dude. Pretty cool stuff. But thanks to Andrew Gudz for making this happen. Yeah, that's right, Shuki. Andrew was here since 7:30, bro. He's been here for like 5 hours and 30 minutes. He's been here since the beginning, man. Yeah. Well, I'll come back. We'll start with Texas. We'll explore the Texas a little bit. We're gonna go here. We'll start at like El Paso and work our way down to Van Horn and check out the border just to make sure everything's all right. Make sure there's a fence there, that it's not wide open. And then we'll explore some other jobs in Oklahoma and Colorado and Kansas. We're not in Kansas anymore, all right? We're in Pandora. We are on Pandora now. But yeah, man. What can I say about the American truck that I already haven't said? Dude, this is the best. Well, this is the only best trucking simulator. There's nothing better than this. This is the only trucking simulator out there that's just amazing. Amazing, 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 dude. I haven't heard anyone say anything negative about American Truck Simulator, dude. I have not heard anyone say anything negative. It has been just a great experience, man. Since 2016, man, these guys, I think it was 2016, was it? Yeah, since 2016, man. Since 2016, these guys have been, on top of everything. They have been working, and you can tell that. What's the name of the company? SCS Software, or hold on, I'm trying to remember the name of the company. Developers. Let me see. Uh, do you guys know the name of the company? Is it SCS Software or anyway? Developers of this game, dude. They have really done a fantastic job on this game, and they're continuing to do a fantastic job. Not just bringing these maps of these different states accurately, but also when you're driving through these states, it feels like you're driving through Wyoming or Colorado or Nevada or California. It feels like you're going from these different states. Like you get that same feeling like in real life. And you see stuff happening on the road, the traffic stop, accidents, things like that. And it really makes this an amazing experience. And also you can do convoy with other players, with other friends of yours. They can join you. You can do a convoy. You can talk to each other. You can listen to the radio, music, or listen to your own stuff on Spotify. I mean, there's so much. There's so much here to like about American Truck Simulator, dude. Like, it's hard to find anything negative. Honestly, it's just an amazing experience. All right, so I'll be back after the lunch, guys. I'll be back, and then after the lunch, we'll start in Texas, and from Texas we'll explore and work our way up to like Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, Colorado, Wyoming, and then Missouri. We'll check out the Missouri tomorrow, because I want to save Missouri for tomorrow. But look at Texas stuff we got. Look, San Antonio, dude. Dalhart, Amarillo, Huntsville, Tyler, Longview, Dallas, Fort Worth, Longview, Tyler, Houston. We got Houston here. Houston, Victoria, Austin. This is where Joe Rogan lives, in Austin, Texas. So yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, we could do convoy, sure, for sure. One of these days we can do a convoy together. Why not? Sure. All right. Wow, I can't believe it, man. 5 hours and 35 minutes. Just like that. But that's because there's so much to do, man. You're driving around through these different states, and there's so much scenery, there's so much to see, there's so much to do. It's such a high value, dude, that you get with a game like this, with a simulator like this, man. And listen to your own music, hang out with your friends on a convoy. Now, if you have an ultra-wide screen with a good racing wheel, this becomes even more immersive. If you have an ultra-wide with a racing wheel, this becomes even more immersive experience. All right, anyway, thank you, Andrew, guys. I really appreciate this, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you, Cami D, for stopping by, Cami D. Listen, guys, this entire presentation has been in 4K. Guys, not only do you get... I know I'm kind of, like a broken record preaching to the choir. I know my members, they already know this. Not only do you get a cool experience, guaranteed good time, where no one's gonna offend you, where no one's going to bully you, where no one's going to make you feel bad. Not only do you get a cool experience, great experience, and you're surrounded by really like-minded good people in this community that I'm creating here on this channel through Member Chat, but at the same time you get a 4K live stream uninterrupted experience, and you get to chill out with me, man, for about 5 hours, 37 minutes, or 6 hours, or 8 hours, or 12 hours, or whatever, how long I do these live streams. Honestly, it's for $2. I don't see how you can go wrong, dude. It's honestly, it's worth it. But that is only if you are genuine about like supporting me. If you're not genuine, if you're just a fly-by-night, then that's okay. You know, go out there, find your favorite YouTuber and support your favorite YouTuber. I'm looking for like genuine supporters, you know, who genuinely want to join this community because they like what they're seeing, you know. And if you like what you're seeing, I think you should consider it, honestly. I don't know how can people sit there and watch me every 6 minutes commercial, and you can't even skip those commercials, and you miss very important dialogue that we're having. I could never watch a live stream like watching commercials every 6 minutes. Yo, no way. No. It's just, I don't know how can people sit there and watch me with these every 6 minutes commercials. I don't think Shuki would be able to watch me with commercials every 6 minutes. I know there's no way. I don't think Andrew or Shuki would be able to watch me with these annoying commercials. These ridiculous, annoying commercials. And they're so annoying. These commercials are so annoying every 6 minutes. Right? No way, right? This is why you guys should become members. If you like what I'm doing. Only if you like what I'm doing. You know, if you don't like what I'm doing, it's okay. There's many other... Listen, there's someone for everyone. There's many other YouTubers out there. There's millions and millions of other YouTubers for you to choose from. You know, I don't want everybody. I want, you know, those who are genuine, you know. Me neither. There's no way. No way, dude. But I don't know how people... Because there's been a lot of people watching. I can see my studio analytics. There's been a lot of people watching. And I'm thinking to myself, how could they watch me with a 6 minute commercials, every 6 minute commercials? How could they watch me? You know, with every 6 minutes. I was like, no way, dude. Oh yeah, dude. But, you know, each to its own. Like, see, I don't want to force people to like me. You see, the difference between me and others is I'm not forcing people to like me. I want people to like me because they really like me on their own free will. I don't like forcing people to like me because then, to me, that's not genuine. You know, I want people to like me because they really like me. Because they genuinely like me, right? You know, I don't like forcing people. Like, hey, if you like me, then you are going to become a member. No matter what anybody else says, right? You will become a member and you will support the channel. So it has to be natural. Like what I'm trying to say, I want this to feel natural. I don't want this to feel like I'm begging, because I'm not begging anybody to become a member. You don't have to. But because that's the whole point. I want people to genuinely become members because they like what they're seeing. They like what I'm doing, you know. Like, it has to be genuine. And it has to feel genuine and natural. I don't like stuff to feel phony. Like I would have someone subscribe to me or become a member just to to troll me or just to shit on the channel, that's phony. That's fake. I'm not interested in that. So it has to be genuine. Like, and that's why I'm doing this. You know, to create a more genuine, vibrant experience, not like phony experience. I don't like phony stuff. Like, it has to feel real. Like, people are here because they truly like what I'm doing. They're not here because they're like, oh, I'm asking them to be here. I don't want you to be here because, ooh, I'm asking you to be here. No, I don't want to force anybody to do anything, especially if you don't like me. I don't like that either. Just be here because you really want to be here. Be here because you truly like what I'm doing. Be here because you are genuine about what I'm doing. And that's how it should be for every content creator. Like, if you are forcing people to join you, then I don't think you're going to get genuine individuals. You're going to get a bunch of phonies, right? So I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for genuine supporters. I want a genuine audience, community that really cares, you know. And so far, we got 18 strong members who are genuine, right? Some of them, they're busy. They don't have always time to be watching me. They have their own lives, you know. They got families, they got kids. They can't always be watching me. Sometimes they stop by, say hello. But they're members, you know. Jose, when he's free, when he can, he stops by. Sometimes, you know, when he has time. So Cammy, as you saw, Cammy stops by and we're talking and he's here. Those are the genuine, you know, like you, Andrew, you know, supporting the channel, donating. Shuki's been here since October. Andrew's been here for a long time as well. Da Vinci recently joined in. Isaac has also recently joined in. Morris from Canada recently joined in. So, yeah, that's what I want, like a genuine community, you know. And so far, I couldn't be more happier, dude. So far, so great. I think this is like our 4th week, almost a month since we've been doing this. Almost a month. Yeah, a month since we've been doing this. Member chat. And, dude, I couldn't be happier. No drama, no BS, no annoying trolls. No one's being, you know, bullied or harassed. It's just overall great experience, man. I love it. And on that note, I gotta go eat. And when I come back, eating, then we'll be back. We'll go back to Texas. We're gonna check out Texas, as I said earlier. We'll go to El Paso, check the border, and then Wenhorn, and work all the way down to Del Rio, and you know, and Laredo, and McAllen, and Brownsville, and we're gonna check out the border, make sure everything's intact. Make sure there's no open border, you know. Make sure that the Border Patrol is doing their job. They're not sleeping on the job, you know. So we're gonna go check out this area here. And then after that, we'll go to Oklahoma, do some jobs, and see where it can take us. Missouri, I'm not touching Missouri today. Missouri, it's tomorrow. We'll start at St. Louis, and we're going to explore Missouri, you know, check it out. And maybe go all the way to Kansas again. And in Iowa, I definitely want to explore more of Iowa tomorrow. And Wyoming, dude, you know, needs to be explored as well. So, yeah. All right. I'll be back. I'll be back soon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, members. My one and only members. And of course, Andrew Gudz. Thank you, Andrew, man. Much appreciated, man. Because of you, we have this. Because of you, we're doing this. Because of you, we're doing Cyberpunk. Because of you, we're doing, you know, Banisher, which we will continue on Monday. Banisher, The Ghost of New Eden. Because of you, we got the American Truck Simulator. So thanks to you, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, and we'll be back on the part 2 pretty soon.